Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Fixing some volumes here, but we're back. We're ready to go. Day 2, Dogfight 1v1 brought to you by Real Simulator. And this is what's up for grabs. 1 of 16 custom F18 grip with a nice polymer rubberized metal coating finish on it. It's got all the electronics on it, so you could mount this thing to a pole and it would work. All 5 ways, minus the trigger, obviously. One of the best grips and sticks on the market. This is what first place is going home with. It's a big deal, and people are pretty excited about it. But today is finals day. Guys have gone through the vetoing already. Today is going to be much smoother than yesterday. We are ready to rock and roll already. Today, we are leading off with Kiwi and Javier in our first match of the day. This is match 74, I believe. If you guys want to follow along on challenge, the challenge bracket is here. If you guys want to follow along, we are in the round before the quarterfinals. We are in round 3, I think. We've got a bunch of rounds today. We're going to be streaming for about 4 hours. I'm probably going to die, but that is what's going on. I can see the server loading. They've already gone through the mission veto process. I'm not sure what we're going to be flying on, what mission or map we're going to be flying on this morning, but we're going to see. Where are we? Syria. All right, so we are on Syria. Let me get the cameras ready to rock, and I told you guys already, today is going to be much smoother. Action is already here. These guys are already flying. So we are ready to rock and roll. Yesterday was kind of a learning day for everybody and for me, for people to get used to the mission, for people to get used to everything, but we're ready to rock and roll. Just let these guys know we are ready. Get rid of the chat. So just waiting on these guys to log in. Oh, let me rename these windows so you guys can see them. I had to close them down because I was changing some settings to try and get a bit better performance out of everything. But we are ready to go. So these guys are logging in. There we go. So there's one of them has just spawned in, and there is the other. So let's get the cameras going. Kiwi is in a Mirage, and then we've got Javier in a Hornet. So these guys are coming in. Mirage v Hornet. Please load. There we go. Mirage v Hornet. Seen a lot of Mirages and a lot of Hornets this weekend. That's about really all we've seen. I haven't seen an F-16, and I have not seen a Tomcat yet. Now, the guys have told me that they have flown, and they've seen them used in matches. We just have not seen them in anything that we have streamed so far. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Change this to attack, go to quad so we can see everything, and you guys will see the cameras load up. Turn those down a bit. So here we go. We got Kiwi on the left, Javier on the right. And we are not in range yet. Yes, we are. These guys just entered range, so F5 is locked on. Let's turn up the music. There we go. And again, this is Kiwi against Javier. Kiwi on the left, Javier on the right. Merge is on. Looks like somebody had a bad merge. Not sure who it was. Are they going to allow it to keep going? I don't see an ejection yet. Looks like we're just going to fly through it. Reminder that there is a merge script to try and promote neutral merges in this one. So what I mean by neutral merges is you have to merge within 500 feet of 15,000 feet, and you have to merge between 1 and 2 degrees, 0 and 2 degrees of wings level, both in the horizontal and the vertical. So we try and promote as neutral a merge as possible. These guys look like they're pretty neutral. Javier has got the altitude advantage so far. We do have Kiwi in the bottom camera. Kiwi's also in the upper left, and Javier is on the right. Pretty neutral so far. Kiwi is at 260 knots. Javier is at 250 knots. So all things being equal, energy's about the same. I say that now Kiwi's got about 60 knots of energy on Javier, but Javier looks like he has nose position. Way louder than the others. All right, let's turn that one down. Is that better there, UK Gamer? How's that? Tell you what, I'll just turn these down. Is that any better? Need your guys' feedback. Better. Yeah, I got to figure out what I'm going to do with the volumes and stuff. Maybe I'll do, while these guys are merging, let me change some stuff. Hold on. Let me get rid of... Oh, guns out from the Mirage, and Kiwi has reversed fields here. Let's go check out Kiwi. So here's Kiwi's view as he comes around onto Javier. And looks like he's going to have a gun solution here momentarily. Guns, guns, guns. Is he going to get it? Nose out, waiting for the shot. There's some rounds out. Rips the left wing off of Javier's aircraft, and that spells the end. Oh. All my DCS clients crashed. Well, that's fun. But he won. So, you know, we got that going for us. That was interesting. At least he killed him. At least we saw the kill happen. Not sure why everything crashed. But he just needs to land to solidify the round. I'm going to load the clients back up, and we should be good to go. But that was interesting. That was very interesting. So clients are loading. Kiwi takes that one against Javier as long as he's able to land. But I thought Javier had the upper hand there. Turn that off. Turn that off. And then we're going to turn... Oops. No, we want that. We want that. Sorry about that, guys. The latest version of DCS has been having some problems. It is best 2 out of 3 until we get to the semifinals and finals, and then it is best 3 out of 5. All right, so server is loading back up. That is not the one we wanted. But hey, we're off with some action. You know, we got that going for us right now. So that's good. Let's see. I want to get rid of this sound. Then I want to get rid of that sound. Get rid of this and this. All right, so we fixed some of the volumes. I think. Get rid of 3. Get rid of 4. Get rid of 1. Get rid of 2. All right, so we fixed some of the volumes, so that should be better. It's not going to be as ridiculously loud. Show the game. I want to see my boy Kiwi. I do too! But he just needs to land. We saw him rip the wing off of Javier's aircraft. Hopefully the next round hasn't started. It's probably started, but hopefully they haven't merged yet. But we're off and rolling. You know, we got action now. Unlike the first over hour of yesterday's stream. Today is much smoother. Much smoother. Much, much smoother. I got my McDonald's for breakfast. I got some Nature Valley crunchy bars. Or crumb bars, as Coyote told me this morning. All right. So these guys just started round 2. There we go. And volumes, I don't know who said that everything was too loud. I think it was UK Gamer. Should be better. I removed some volumes so we weren't double hearing some of the aircraft. And it is blank because I need to rename the client. So just give me one moment. There's that one. There's that one. There's that one. And there's that one. All right, so the clients are renamed. You guys can see everything now. Let's get rid of the chat boxes. There we go. And these guys are headed in towards the merge. And there is the merge. Fight's on. It was a good merge. Come on, load up. Load up. Come on, game. There we go. Rounds out from Ravier, so it looks like he has the advantage here. UK Gamer, are the volumes better now? They should be, because I got rid of some of the duplicate sounds. Like the bottom one, where Kiwi is with the Mirage, was doubling the Mirage's sound. I got rid of it. Now it should just be the Hornet and the Mirage that you should hear. So we should be better. These guys are in a vertical fight. Looks like Kiwi again has the nose position advantage. 187 knots for him. Ravier, 160 knots, so slight energy advantage, about 20 knots for Kiwi here. Mirage handles very, very well at low altitude with rudder input, and it looks like he's driving that Mirage very, very well. Ravier's got to get some speed back. He needs to dump the nose and try and make something happen. No, they jumped through the roof, then went silent. Can you guys hear them now? Well, they jumped through the roof, then I turned things down to make sure you guys weren't ear bleeding, but you guys should be able to hear them. Should be. No jets. Well, I can see them. I can see them working, and they should be exporting. Is that better? Oh! Ravier crashed! Oh, dear! My voice gets loud. Okay, well, Kiwi fixed that. Flew into the ground. Let me check tri-view while we're doing this, and we're going to watch Ravier land. So Kiwi takes that one. I don't think any rounds impacted Ravier, but Ravier wanted to kiss the ground, and kissing the ground in a jet is bad. Is very bad. But Kiwi off to a great, great start. Let me check this volume issue of whatever's going on here on tri-view. Oh, I see what the problem is. I got you guys. All right. I think I should have fixed it. I see what the problem was. Had some other things doubling up. But we should be good to go now. All right, so if we go back to tri-view, boom. You guys good now? You should be okay. Great. Get rid of that. Watching him land. Let's go to this one. I'm just fixing some volumes so we don't have any blown out eardrums. There we go. So he puts it down, and that gives Kiwi the round win in this one, ladies and gentlemen. So he won very quickly over Ravier in his Mirage. Ravier flying the F-18 takes that one very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. The angry Dorito, the angry wedge, as Loblo says, was very angry during that matchup. Kiwi's angry Dorito just put hot and spicy sauce all over Ravier's jet. His jet could not take it. Had to run to the bathroom and immediately had the fiery poo that he was not wanting to see or experience. So Kiwi advances, and he will fight the winner of Nighthawk and Loki. If you guys are just joining us, check out the challenge bracket, which I'm going to post right now. And you guys can see all of the matches that are yet to come. Yeah, Red Alert. We got Red Alert and Command and Conquer and Ace Combat are what's going on today. So Grasshopper is joining. Who's Grasshopper? That's Price. Why are they flying next? Interesting. Well, we're just going to roll with it. We're just going to roll with it. What is going on with Discord? Black screen. Let's close Discord because it's being weird and relaunch it. The Grasshopper just joined server 12. Not sure who his opponent is going to be. It should be Price. Yeah, it is going to be Price. So we are not going to see Loki versus Nighthawk. We are going to see Price versus Grasshopper. And then shortly after this, we should see virtually every remaining match from here on out. Pretty close to every remaining match from here on out. UK Gamer covered in that spicy sauce. Hell yeah, feels good going in, but does not feel good going out. You guys know what I'm talking about. Chipotle Brethren. Hot and spicy red sauce. I mean, it's not that spicy, but man, you drink the wrong thing or you have a bad day and you're like, oh, it's so good. And a little bit later, you're like, not good. Not good. Same with, what are they? Fire Hot Cheetos? What are they called? Flamin' Hot Cheetos? Or the new really kind of spicy Doritos? Analogy time with Moltar. Dude, butt analogies is the best time. Best time. Shyamalan. How are you? There's Streamlabs and analogies. I love it, UK Gamer. Love it. Just waiting for these guys to get started. One of the guys, I think it was Price, had to uninstall a mod. He had something installed, so he had to restart his client, get back into it. But we are off to a much better start. We're on time. We got through the first round, which is 20 minutes. We're on to the second one. We are on time. It's amazing. Usually when I run 1v1 events, we usually run on time. Good R3 FSSB yellow box placement. Hell yeah, man. Bomb box. The man knows how to ship his shit. It's awesome stuff. You open that thing up, you get it for the first time, you're like, what is this? Who sent me this? And then you look at it, and it's like, oh, look at it. It's so pretty. Look at it. It's so pretty. And Real Sim Manual knows what he's doing. Him and his buddies know how to make a grip. The guy does real military simulators for the F-16, Eurofighter, and I think the F-35. Oh, it's so good. So good. Just listen to that clicky goodness. Listen to it. Oh, yeah, and Tab, you order it. It's in your hands 36 hours later. Shipping's like $90, but it's in your hands almost immediately. So good. Manual's customer service, as Loblo just said, is phenomenal. Phenomenal. He'll take care of you, walk you through anything. And the F-35 HOTAS that is coming looks so good. That throttle, that stick, there are buttons everywhere. I'm ready. My body is ready. My hands are ready. My mind is ready. But at the end of this competition, one man will go home with this 1 of 16 real simulator grip. Oh, the F-35 one looks great. Looks amazing, especially the throttle. Buttons for days. Dials for days. Just sticks for days. There's stuff everywhere. All right, so these guys should be loading in. Grasshopper and Price. We may be changing. Maybe going to Center Mass and Tempest, looks like now. Real Sim Stick has the paddle. It does have a pad. No. The Hornet one does not. And the reason it doesn't is because he made this true to life. It's the same size. Button placement is right where they should be. And the paddle, I think, is actually on the stick itself, like the pole. It's not on the grip. Whereas the F-16, it's on the grip. So reels, I think, now chat, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure that's why it's not on here. So paddle, what paddle? Maybe everybody needs these so we don't have any paddle abusiveness. Got a link to their stuff? Chat, can somebody hook them up? Hook them up with a link to RealSim's website. Some of the best stuff in the business. People like to compare them to Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster makes great stuff, but remember, Thrustmaster stuff is tried and true, and it's like over 10 years old. RealSim stuff is brand new. Brand new. Is there a Mirage one? No. So the ones that he's got are the F-16, the Hornet, and soon to be the F-35. Those are the ones that are coming or available. Yeah. So new match. I guess Price and Grasshopper weren't ready. We're going to rock Center Mass and Tempest is who we are going to see. Center Mass versus Tempest. I am not sure what they're going to be flying. They have loaded in. Let's check out the briefing screen. So here they are. I did not load the Real Simulator liveries because I'm a fool and forgot. But Bear made these super sweet Real Sim liveries, and Moltar is a total scrub and did not load them. But this is what the Mission Veto looks like. You load into 2 no-fuel TF-51s, go through the F10 menu, and you're able to veto the maps that you don't have. Any remaining maps that you do have are then randomly selected by the server and puts you into one of them for your match. So it's phenomenal. It allows us to view more than just the caucuses. And this same thing is going to come to 2v2s, 4v4s, and 6v6s for the ladder and for Seital. So we're going to limit the missions, but we're going to add more maps. And teams are going to be able to select the map pool that they have and fly from there. And you can remove everything if you want and only fly caucuses. But we wanted to give people the opportunity to fly different things and to fly things at their own that they themselves dictate. And that's why we chose to do what we wanted, what we did. So here we go. Tempest versus Center Mass F-16. It happened. We haven't seen one yet this go around, but F-16 flown by Center Mass and a Mirage flown by Tempest. Get the cameras. There we go. There we go. Externals. And we are off and rolling. Striker F-16 Falcon says, Falcon! It's like Falcon Punch! You got to get that Captain Falcon in there. Clean F-16, just... It should be good. Now, the F-16 does, in my eyes, underperform a bit. And from the F-6 guys that I've known that have flown the F-16, that is true as well. How is it going to perform? How is Center Mass going to do it here? These guys are flying at just about level 15,000 feet, right around 450 knots. Should be a pretty equal neutral merge, but these guys are coming in. There's the F5 lock, so we are about 5 kilometers separating these two guys coming in here. Here we go. Hopefully it's a good merge. Tempest and Center Mass coming in here. Dogfight 1v1, second match of the day. Fights on, good merge. Tempest takes it into the vertical, and Center Mass goes into the horizontal. So there is Tempest, or Center Mass from Tempest's point of view, coming up from low, and Tempest himself is coming over the top. So Tempest has the nose position advantage. So we're going to ride along with him in the tri-view here. This is Tempest's point of view in the tri-view. Right is Center Mass in the F-16. Tempest is in the Mirage. 190 knots currently for Tempest and 340 knots for Center Mass. So Center Mass doing a phenomenal job in energy management. Rum Runner says, "Law, watch this." And I think that's what Center Mass has got going on. He's like, ha, 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 watch this rate fight, brother. And he's coming around, and I think he's going to slowly start coming around on Tempest. Tempest is now down again to under 200 knots, and Center Mass is staying 350, 390 knots. Man, oh man, oh man, is he going to be able to make it work? Tempest coming over the top. He's got the nose authority. He has the nose advantage, but he's so slow. Yeah, Azul, the Mirage does outrate the 16, but the Mirage, hit on the 16. Hit on the 16, but it wasn't enough to take Center Mass out of the fight. So Tempest using the nose authority, the rate at low speed of the Mirage to it's his advantage over Center Mass. Center Mass trying to rate fight, but Tempest using his altitude very, very well, going down and then back up, down and then back up to really try and get his nose on target, utilizing that vertical very, very well. Center Mass continuing to try this rate fight. Tempest continually again going up and then down, doing some yo-yos. And Center Mass looks like he might be starting to get an advantage. No, don't reverse! Why'd you reverse? You're solving geometry for Tempest! Why? See what it did? It allowed Tempest to get his nose in front of Center Mass's aircraft. Now, if I'm wrong, please let me know. But reverse, a lot of times, no. Do not reverse. It's a recipe for death. And that reverse solved a lot of geometry problems for Tempest. You saw how quickly Tempest was able to get his nose around in that one. So Center Mass continuing to try for the rate fight, still staying around 400 knots. He's had an altitude advantage, or right around the same altitude for the majority of this fight. Now he's taking into the vertical, 350 knots for him. Tempest has 270 knots, but Tempest is doing a phenomenal job of keeping his nose towards Center Mass. He's had the nose advantage for the majority of this, taking pot shots. Reminder, the Mirage does not have a lot of gun ammo. Center Mass has about 200 knots. Nope, about the same now. That changed rather quickly. Thought it was going to be about 200 knots of advantage, but he doesn't. So Tempest got one hit onto Center Mass, but it wasn't enough to cause catastrophic damage. Back to watching Center Mass's main point of view here as he's been in the driver's seat. We need to flip over, Tempest. We need to flip over to Center Mass because Center Mass looks like he's getting some nose onto Tempest's aircraft. Nick says this is a no-win for Center Mass, but he's in a pretty good position here now. 320 knots, fighting Tempest in the vertical. They're about the same on the energy. Either space or the deck, he's not gaining anything doing what he's doing. But he's not losing. I mean, he did get shot, so I guess we could classify that as losing. That's not necessarily good. Tempest now looking like he has a bit of an advantage. Energy looks to be about the same, or with Center Mass having a slight advantage. Neutral pass coming there. Low Blow said probably comes down to fuel at this point. That's probably true. We'll have to see how fast this goes. This match has been going for about 5 minutes so far. They are at 15,000 feet, so 5 minutes of blower is going to be a little bit different. Coming in for a pass now. Tempest trying to get his nose around, but it's been neutral. It's been neutral here for a little bit. Tab says he doesn't see any damage on Center Mass plane. It hit the top of his aircraft, and it looked like one round hit his aircraft. So I don't know how much damage that caused. Guns! So Tempest tried to get a shot off there, but wasn't able to get his Pipper quite on the target. I think they burn quite equally, don't they, Nick? I don't know. Down low they do, but at altitude, I'm not sure. Good shot from Center Mass there. I don't know if anything hit. Doesn't look like there's any damage on Tempest aircraft, but we're getting some shots here. Getting some shots now. Tempest now trying to force something to happen. Under 200 knots. Center mass at 440, and fuel's going to be a problem here rather quickly. Tempest is now out of blower. Is he going to be back in blower, or is he really starting to worry about fuel? Trying to get the nose around, trying to go lead pursuit. Is he cashing it all in here? Goes back into the vertical, trying to lengthen that flight path. 114 knots. I think Tempest is out of fuel, or very close to being out of fuel. Nope, he's back in blower, 150 knots. These guys are getting close. Turn circles are getting closer, but Tempest is worried about fuel, I think. He keeps going in and out of gate. You have to be a sadist to fly the Viper right now. The Viper is not very good in BFM and DCS. It's not. The F-18 has the paddle switch. It's got the fuel advantage. Good pop shot from Tempest, but doesn't quite connect. That was really, really close. Tempest's point of view, or excuse me, Center Mass's point of view, as he comes up over the top, he is going to have God's G, but Tempest has got his nose in lead pursuit of Center Mass's aircraft. Now, Center Mass has a significant energy advantage right now. 130 knots for Tempest, 430 knots for Center Mass. So Tempest, I think, is in trouble with fuel. I think he is in dire straits in the fuel game right now, and I think as this continues to play out, this is Center Mass's fight to lose based solely on what I'm seeing from energy. He's got the altitude right now by about 1,000 feet. He's got the energy by about 150 knots. I think it's his fight to lose. Tempest is just trying for lead pursuit. Guns right there. Didn't see anything connect. Oh, Tempest. He's cashing the chips in. Is this going to be it for him? Trying to pull the nose and lead, get that 30 mil. Good firing solution. He's close. He's close. 330 knots now for him. 100 knots increase for Center Mass. So Center Mass still has the energy advantage. Tempest is just lingering in the back. Still has lead pursuit. 130 knots now, 120, under 100, and I think Tempest is out of gas. Great fight. Great fight. But I think Tempest just ran out of the go-go juice and is going down. Here comes the ground rather quickly. Closing, and ejects right before hitting the ground. He is gone. Center Mass still has fuel left in his tank, so he's going to be able to land. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. Great flying by both. Center Mass able to utilize the energy advantage. Tempest was trying to cash in and use the maneuverability of the Mirage, in my opinion. But great flying by both of these guys. Great flying by both of these guys. I got to fix something here with the cameras. One of these cameras is not on. Turn that off. Turn that on. There we go. Just fixing some cameras, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Those are fixed. I was wondering why things weren't showing up. Center Mass is on finals, boards out here on Caucasus. And if he lands this, sticks the landing, he is going to solidify round one in his favor, move on to round two in this best 2 out of 3 between himself and Tempest. Low blow, he was coming out of blower a little bit. It was hard to see in F5, but he was. He also maintained a bit of altitude advantage, I think. So maybe that 1,000 or 2,000 feet gave him a little bit better fuel economy. But I don't know. Just me guessing, if you will. Center Mass able to put it down. solidifies himself here in round one, sending us to round two, giving himself a 1-0 lead over Tempest. What a round. While they reset, enjoy the Real Sim trailer. We will be back with more 1v1 action here coming at you very soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just waiting for these guys to spawn in. Not sure what the delay is, but Center Mass is currently up 1-0. Chat, what'd you guys think? Rum Runner says, nice to see a badly nerfed Viper win. True, but that was just an all-around great fight. All-around great fight from both sides. Both pilots performed very, very well. This is round two. Viper versus Dorito. Here we go. Center Mass on the left this time. Tempest on the right. Waiting for the merge. Any predictions coming in here to round two? Zelfer the Mirage, Tempest did have some pretty good shots. He got one round to connect. One round to connect. Could have sniped the pilot out. Just a little bit off. Could have gone very differently how that round, or would have, had that round connected with the cockpit. Waiting for these guys to merge. I don't see the dot. I do see the dot on Tempest's screen. Not close enough for the F5 view yet. Getting closer. They do start 25 kilometers from Bullseye, 50 kilometers apart. And the reason we did that, we wanted everybody to have ample time to set their jets up. This was the first time for this mission, so it'll be changed here going on in the future, but right now it was 25 kilometers to Bullseye. Fights on, clean merge. Here we go. Both the guys this time going into the horizontal, turning into each other this time. We're going to see, I think, a heads-on gunshot from Center Mass. Is he going to be able to make something count? Trying to cash in some chips. Doesn't waste any ammo. Now we're back into a circle fight. Two circle. Coming here. Just waiting. Looks like Tempest has the nose authority. But again, he's cashing in that energy, trying to get the nose authority. 230 knots now for him. Is he going to have a shot? Nose down, guns out. I saw one round hit. One round hit. I saw the smoke on Center Mass's aircraft. So let's check out Center Mass here. What we got? Doesn't look like there's any damage, but I saw a round hit. There was some smoke. So Tempest did connect around onto Center Mass, but it doesn't look like it caused anything significant. Tempest now going into the vertical. Coming up over the top, utilizing God's G, but he's very slow, 150 knots. Thought he had a bit more altitude, but zooming out shows they're about equal playing field. Center Mass doing a very good job, staying around 380 knots, utilizing that turn rate of the Viper. Tempest utilizing the instantaneous of the Mirage, staying slow, but constantly staying lead pursuit of Center Mass F-16. May have a 30 mil shot coming here. Rounds out. I thought saw some smoke again from Center Mass. Looks like he got one round. One round there. Tempest again, trying to cash in some chips. Nose up, guns, no shots. Conserving that 30 mil ammo because the Mirage does not have very much ammo to begin with. So good decision there, in my opinion, on not sending rounds downrange. Center mass, meanwhile, may have a shot here. 420 knots. Here we go. Is he going to be able to get nose ahead? 20 mil rounds out. I think I saw a couple hits, but I don't see any damage on Mirage's aircraft. I keep seeing these smoke plumes, but I don't see any damage on either of these guys. Tempest may be able to get a round off here. Nose on, head on pass. We're going to see rounds from both. Center mass able to jink. Quick burst from Tempest. Nothing connects. That's just crack smoke. They just puffing in the cockpits. You know, some 69 420 going on. Another quick burst coming off from Tempest. Nothing connects. Tempest in a pretty good firing position, but center mass has way more energy. 250 knots. More than Tempest. Though now he's coming off the blower, slowing down, dropping altitude, and descending rapidly towards the ground. Tempest quickly follows over the top, gets that energy back, but center mass still has about 100 knots. Well, now they're about even. And now we're down ground level. So things typically, when you get down to this altitude, happen rather quickly unless we get into a true circle. And I think, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, this is where the Mirage excels. Down, or is it the opposite? Mirage doesn't do very well down low. I don't remember. This would be quite frustrating for Tempest, says Lobo. Can you elaborate there? You guys are a lot better at BFM than I am. But Tempest now trying to run down a fleeing center mass. Center mass with 100 knots of energy over him. I'd get the Viper back up for fuel consumption. Probably want both aircraft back up for fuel consumption. Mirage is beatable at low altitude, I think. Okay. All right. Tempest is in very good position, coming down as a bird of prey. He's the Falcon against the Falcon in this matchup. Now a fully defensive center mass. Is he trying to force the overshoot? 530 knots for center mass, 550 for Tempest. Center mass going quickly up into the vertical and then decides better of it, decides to come back down. No, coming back up. But Tempest is in a very good position as long as he's able to close the distance. But center mass has had a, well, I keep saying this and then the energy state changes. Oh, maybe an overshoot, quick gunshot? No, but maybe a possible overshoot coming here, forced by center mass. No, center mass is just able to get himself some breathing room. Breaks left, Tempest overexerts, and then corrects, and now finds himself a bit further behind center mass. Tempest looks to be doing a fairly good job of utilizing the vertical, and now I think we're going to find ourselves in the classic two circle. Both guys in blower. Fuel is going to rapidly deplete here. Possible gun opportunity coming from center mass. He's got nose angles. Is he going to be able to get something? No. Decides not to pull the trigger. Tempest does a fairly good job of squandering that shot coming from center mass. Tempest now coming up over the top. Possible solution, head-on pass. Is anything going to connect? 30 mil falls well behind center mass. Center mass decides again not to shoot. And we're back into a two circle. Tempest continually showing nose authority of the Mirage. Now steadily climbing. We're at Weeds level. We're back up to 6,000 plus feet. Now rapidly descending. Center mass. Tempest trying to utilize God's G. Head on pass. Anything going to connect? No. No 20 mil connecting from the M61 of center mass. Tempest decides not to fire. And back into the two circle. Tempest again cashing in the chips. Getting the nose authority around lead pursuit angles. 30 mil shot? Possibly? No. Nothing connects. See the rounds connecting with the water there. And now we're into a 1 circle. Is center mass going to force us into a 2 circle? Now it's just a tail chase. Who's got the energy advantage? Center mass does. But Tempest has closure. Is he going to be able to maintain lead pursuit? No. Center mass does a good job of forcing the nose shoot by Tempest. Is it confusing because I'm confusing you, or just shit everywhere? I'm probably confusing. 30 mil misses just barely. Wonder what the gun state is on Tempest aircraft. Another pop shot from Tempest. Tempest looks to be in the driver's seat here. Let's take a look from his perspective. Pull the camera down so we can see the shot. We can see on camera 3, the bottom camera, the little dot that is center mass. I think Tempest is running out of fuel because he's not in blower. Back into a 2 circle. But I think he's running out of fuel because we're not seeing him in blower anymore. 370 knots now for him, 450 knots for center mass. I think this is again going to go down to a fuel game. Tempest trying, but center mass able to out-energy him just barely, but enough that Tempest isn't able to get the lead pursuit and close. Back up, closing up on 10,000 feet, and center mass decides we've climbed enough, let's descend. Smokey, yes. Viper versus Mirage. Oh, possible gun solution for Tempest. Oh, forces the overshoot. Can center mass make this work? No! Tempest got guns on target and ripped off center mass's right horizontal stab. Finally, make something connect. Damn! What a fight! Mirage versus F-16. Mano-y-mano. If Tempest is able to maintain the fuel and put this one down, we're going to round 3, baby. Just hope he's able to put it down. He's right next to the airfield. Not sure what his fuel state is, but damn. What a round. Center mass tried to force the overshoot, but Tempest able to get at least one round to connect, and it takes off the horizontal stab of center mass's F-16. So there's the runway. Air brakes were out there momentarily for center mass. Damn. That was a great fight. That was a hell of a fight. And we're going to round 3. This fight ain't over. Tempest lining it up here at Krimsk. Breaks out, 240 knots. He's still got fuel, 56% engine RPM, though he probably doesn't have a lot of it. He still does have some. Gears down. And the roller skate, the spicy Dorito, putting it down here at Krimsk, as long as he's able to stop, sending us to round 3. In this second round of the day that we have seen, what a change. Of course, here from from day 1 to day 2. Day 1, we were doing nothing for like the first almost 2 hours. And here, we have had a very, very quick round in round 1 that we saw. And then this one, just bare knuckle, backyard brawl fight, no fighter wanting to give it up. Damn! All right, guys, enjoy. We're going to see a lot of this trailer here. Enjoy it. We'll be back. Tempest, center mass, round 3, coming at you here in just a minute. I pushed the wrong button. My bad. I accidentally pushed a super cut button and it took us somewhere that I didn't mean to send us. Oops. But these guys have loaded in. And I need to bring up the preview window so I can see what the hell's going on. There we go. And boop. Get these set up here, ladies and gentlemen, as these guys get ready for the round 3 merge. This is it. This is for all the marbles. Who are you guys giving it to? I usually in Seital give it to whoever won round 2. I think they have the advantage. Winner of round 2 has the momentum advantage. They have the morale advantage. I think it is their round to lose. So here we go. These guys are closing here in round 3. Winner takes all. If it's a draw, we go to round 4. But man, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and fights on. Good merge. Are we going back into the horizontal? Looks like we are. 2-circle fight. No, 1-circle fight. Tempest reverses course, and we may see a head-on pass here. Coming into each other. Center mass looks like he has nose authority. Is he going to be able to get a shot off? Trying to make something happen, but Tempest may have too much energy. No gun rounds off from center mass. Tempest goes quickly back into the vertical. Using God's G, getting that extra G. 170 knots, so center mass has a significant energy advantage here, but Tempest is going to have that nose authority. 30 mil inbound. Here we go. Rounds out, and nothing connects. Tempest has just been hugely unlucky in these initial launches of his weapon early in these fights. Nothing has connected. If he gets one round to connect, it doesn't seem to do enough damage. And head-on pass, anything going to connect? Ooh, no! Yes? No. Nothing connected there, at least on center mass's aircraft. Didn't see anything make its place known, but Tempest looks like he is in the driver's seat now. 300 knots. Is he going to be able to maintain that? He needs to. 440 knots for center mass. Center mass is continually utilizing his energy to try and put himself in a better position. 30 mil fire. Puts a burst out onto center mass, but it doesn't connect. $130 knots now for Tempest. Very, very slow. 400 knots for center mass. Tempest just continually cashing in all of the energy, trying to get that nose around and get these quick pot shots off. Trying to make something connect. Right wing damage on who? Nick. Can you tell? On slat? On center mass. Okay. Right wing damage. Yeah, there is. There is some right. Is there? Yeah, there is. Good catch. Good catch, good catch. So center mass does have some right wing damage. Just checked it on camera 4, and I can show you guys that here real quick. Let's check this out. So we do have right wing damage. He got some holes in his aircraft. Got some holes in that plane. Rounds out. Nothing connects from either of these guys' fire exchange. No, things did connect. Tempest now has holes in his aircraft. I'm just full of shit. Don't listen to me. So we got holes in both of these planes. Good hits on both aircraft from both pilots. Drag reduction, says Nick. I think it's drag reductions for both these guys. Let the air flow freely. Possible gun run coming from Tempest. Trying to get that lead pursuit. Firing angle. Oh, ground coming quickly. No. He pulls out of it, but we're down weeds level. 1-circle fight. These guys turning back into one another. Head on pass again. 30 mil shot. Nothing. Center mass able to come underneath the nose of Tempest. Tempest coming back into the vertical. Gachi over the top. He's going to have nose authority. Possible another shot coming from him. Here it comes. 30 mil unleashed. Puts a pop shot out there. Nothing connects. And we're into the 2 circle. Weeds level, 1,500 feet. Fuel should still be okay for both these guys. Tempest, again, max pull. Stick to the dick. Back up. Into the vertical. Tempest, massive energy advantage now. Recognizes it, I think, is like, I am out of here. And goes straight up. Tempest realizes I cannot follow that. Comes over the top. Center mass does. And center mass, Peregrine Falcon. Can he connect? Can he make it work? He's got one shot. He's very, very fast. Nose forward, no shot. Tempest does a great job of forcing center mass into a no-shot position. Center mass again in a fairly good firing position. He's got the energy to close. Closing rapidly. 100 knots closure. Tempest trying to jink. Now they're about equal playing fields as far as airspeed goes. Half a mile, maybe quarter mile separate these two aircraft. Both have holes in their aircraft. 420 knots for center mass, 450 for Tempest. Tempest trying to jink. I think fuel is starting to become a problem. There we can see center mass back behind Tempest. Center mass doing a pretty good job of staying back behind Tempest. So we'll keep it in this view. Since I think center mass right now is in the driver's seat. No. Tempest now in the driver's seat. Good role reversal here. He's now trying to make something happen, and Tempest finds himself with the nose authority on center mass's aircraft. Center mass now trying to flee for his life. He's got a massive energy advantage again, though. Recognizes it and goes straight up. 350 knots coming over the top for center mass. 280 for Tempest. Center mass, I think, needs to try and utilize his energy advantage and go way, way up instead of coming back down. I think that's been his downfall here. He gets these energy advantages and then doesn't cash them in. He doesn't go straight up. Pop shot coming from center mass. 225 knots for Tempest, 400 knots for center mass. I think Tempest is having fuel issues again. Center mass 530 knots, Tempest 300. Tempest does not have the airspeed to be able to reach out and grab center mass, but if they get into a low-speed brawl like they did last round, it's going to be all Tempest round. All Tempest, and Tempest match to lose. Center mass needs to capitalize on his energy advantage. Back into the 2 circle. Center mass cashing it in. We're going to see a shot. Quick burst. Tempest jinx. 300 knots for Tempest. 400 knots for center mass. Center mass again. Energy advantage. Nose pass. Neutral. Fuel has got to be a problem here. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think center mass is out of fuel. Center mass is out of gas. His RPM is slowly falling, and I think this is it. This round, we've had an out of fuel by Tempest, now an out of fuel, I think, by center mass. What a matchup this has been. Can Tempest capitalize here? Here he comes. Closing. Shots. 30 mil. Where is it? There they are. Good hits on target. Center mass pilot is dead. And that is it, as long as Tempest has the energy and the fuel to make it back to Krimsk. What a round. What a match. Damn. Well flown by both these guys. Issue with fuel for Tempest in round 1. Exchange in round 2. Issue for fuel for center mass in round 3. Great matchup coming here, ladies and gentlemen. Tempest looks like he's coming out on top. What a great way to get the day started. Tempest and center mass putting a show on for us. And Tempest is able to come out on top with the win in a best 2 out of 3 in 3 rounds against center mass. Center mass, great flying. That one just came down to fuel. Great showcase there, ladies and gentlemen, by both pilots. While we get reset, going back to the trailers, I'm not going to push the wrong button this time. I'll see you guys back here for more BFM action. Dogfight 1v1 brought to you by Real Simulator. See you guys back here in just a minute. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are again here in the sim. They just went through the mission banning process. This is going to be Price versus Grasshopper. Just loading in. These guys just loaded in. They should be slotting in. Just getting my cameras ready to rock and roll. Looks like, again, we are on Caucasus. Caucasus, if you will. Just waiting on these guys to slot, but what a round! That was between Tempest and center mass. That was a long one. About 30 minutes. So we're a little bit behind. Should be able to get caught back up depending on how these rounds go, but they all go like that. I'm going to be streaming all fucking day. And I don't really want to do that, but it's part of the game, my friends. Part of the game. So we'll just have to see how the matches play out. But phenomenal job by both these guys in that last round. Just waiting on these gents, Price and Grasshopper, to slot in. There they go. So let's jump into the pit. Grasshopper, F18. What is Price flying? Another Mirage. So F18 and Mirage. Lots of Mirages. Which I don't really fault them for. Whoop, wrong button. All right, so these guys are ingressing. Grasshopper on the left, Price on the right. Grasshopper in the F-18, Price in the Mirage. So lots of F-18s, or excuse me, Mirages. Distinct lack of Tomcats. Yes, it has been so far. Can see the dot on each one of these screens for their opponents. Should be getting here pretty close. Here we go. Fight is going to be on here relatively soon. Get an F3 pass. Here we go. See if we can catch the other plane as it flies by. There it goes. And fight is on. I think it was a bad merge by somebody. Merge continued. Fight's on. But what is Price doing? Oh, ejected. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Let me... Well, that's interesting. So what can happen, ladies and gentlemen, is Price ejected. I'm going to explain what happened here. Well, Tab, they have 12 seconds. So if it's a bad merge, you should have plenty of time. You got 12 seconds to make that decision from the bad merge message. We don't see it in here. Task, oh, it says 15 seconds now. So they should have plenty of time. I told Bear, I think he's going to come down and take a look at what's going on. But Grasshopper needs to land. So what happens is if you merge badly out of the neutral merge, the person that is not at fault gets the choice to continue or to restart the round. All right? So what that means is if they eject or use the F10 menu, you get to restart the round. But in this case, Price ejected late. So I think what's happening is I told Bear, and he's restarting the match. So these guys are both ejecting. We're going to restart. So no harm, no foul. This is the first event that we've utilized these missions. And pilots are getting used to them. It's if you fly in VR, I know Low Blow, you had an issue with this yesterday. I think we need to get guys that fly in VR to map a button modifier to their stick so that they can eject while in VR without taking the glasses off and finding the control E button. So, it is what it is. No harm, no foul. Just restarting. It's a learning experience. It's a learning experience for us with the mission as well. We're open to feedback. Things move forward. So these guys have slotted back in again. Grasshopper and Price in the Mirage. Who just Grasshopper reslotted? I think. He's not gotten back in yet. trying to see what's going on. A little bit of confusion for these guys. Mission returns to... Oh, they're I don't know what's going on. I thought I did, but I don't. They both reslotted, which is fine. That is also fine. How's everybody's weekend going? Mine's going great. Getting some awesome BFM action. Needed to map their triggers. I don't know what that means, fuzzy lumpkins. Not sure. Tempest, hands are shaking. Dude, that was a phenomenal round. That was a great matchup. Oh, we didn't restart the mission. Bear just restarted. Okay. There we go. Should be good now. All right. Apologies for the confusion so far, ladies and gentlemen. It's just part of these events and how everything rolls, how everything runs. First time with these missions for these pilots. So we are invariably going to run into some problems or some anomalies or what have you, but it is what it is. So here we are. Jaster with the resub, 19 months. Thank you very much. And Tempest with the resub. He's been back for 2 months. Center in the Viper knows how to fly. He definitely does. That was a great job by him. And Lumen Ghost yesterday. M2K seems to be the I-win card for BFM. The F-18's pretty good, but the Mirage is also very good. So these guys are headed towards the merge. Grasshopper, Ogie versus Price. Grasshopper in the F-18 on the left and Price in the Mirage. Just closing here. Is this round gonna live up to what we saw in the last match between Center Mass and Tempest? Nothing against the pilots, but we need some fast rounds because I got to get caught up. We're in the F5 view. Merge should be occurring here momentarily. Both guys are merging on the right of their opponent. And merge is on. Merge is good. Fight's on. There we go. Grasshopper immediately goes in the vertical. Price hits more of an oblique. Both guys are coming over the top. I'm going to say Grasshopper has a pretty significant advantage in nose position against Price. He's going to fly right into some 20 mil. Lots of rounds expended for Grasshopper, but it doesn't look like anything connected. So lots of 20 mil coming off from Grasshopper. Nothing connected. Not sure how he's doing on the rounds. More rounds being exchanged. Lots of rounds going out. And I don't think anything connected there either. Actually, I see bullet holes on Price's aircraft. So at least one round connected with Price. Kiwi dropping the 10 bits. Thank you very much. Oh! Big hits from Grasshopper onto Price. Price's aircraft is in deep, deep trouble. He is in the doo-doo, ladies and gentlemen. He's trying to make something happen, but he is leaking. He's leaking all the things. And Grasshopper perching himself now up on altitude, saying, look what I did. Price ejects, and Grasshopper now just needs to land here at Krimsk. That was a fast round. Tempest with the 100 bits says, oof! What a shot! And that it was. Rounds being exchanged liberally between these two pilots and these two aircraft. What a difference this round was from the last three that we saw. Man. UK Gamer, he really just wanted to land. Okay? Same with you, Nighthawk. He just wanted to land and wanted to do it as quickly as possible. And he felt like getting shot and ejecting would save him from having to climb out of the cockpit on the ground. So Grasshopper lining it up. Let's do a damage check here. I don't see any damage on the F-18. So Grasshopper lining it up on the taxiway. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This may end up in a draw. Grasshopper! That's not the runway! Oh, dear. Oh. Okay, it says he's landed. Maybe the runway's bigger than I think. Maybe you mapped this as a runway. I don't know, but that's not the runway, Grasshopper. Oh, Jason, that's a great point. Great point. Price totally screwed up the runway. He did. Great point. Big brain move by Grasshopper. Not landing on the runway, because I would have landed on the runway and probably blown up. So not a dumb maneuver by Grasshopper. Was that a calculated maneuver by Price? Did he mean to do that? If he did, that was smart. You know, you're going down. Might as well try and crash on the runway. He's got to land on the runway. Smart. All right, so here we go. Round 2. Moving chat here. Great flying by both guys, but quick dispatch of Price by Grasshopper. Runways are boring. Yeah, they're more fun when they're on fire. He was role-playing Harrison Ford. Guys coming together. I can see the dots from their opponents. Nice, easy merge. Grasshopper 470 knots. Price at 400. Getting close. Should be merging in under 5 seconds now. Price is at 75% engine RPM. Interesting. Very interesting. There is... The merge, fights on. Both these guys hit it and go into the vertical. Price again, more of an oblique. Looks like Grasshopper's going to have the nose authority, whipping it over the top, probably utilizing that paddle switch. He's also got the energy advantage. Saw a couple hits from that M61 burst. At least I saw the smoke plumes coming off of Price's aircraft. And now Grasshopper again is going to have God's G coming over the top. Needs to cut back on that throttle, but he is very slow. Is he going to be able to get the nose around? Head-on pass, I think. Oh, good hits by Grasshopper! Again! Taking Price's Mirage out. Price losing control. And this is like the complete polar opposite of what we saw in the last match. Fast and vicious. Is he going to make it to the runway again? I do not know. Diving, circles, falling. 147 knots. His pilot looks like he's still alive. Look, is he... No, is he getting control back? Kind of. Yes. No. Maybe. Can't tell. We're just spinning. And falling. And spinning. And falling. I don't think he's going to make it to the runway, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's going to be the grass. Maybe this road. Road. Price seems to like concrete. Provides a nice, soft landing. Oh, he got the gear. You know, you got to go down with style. Is that still considered a landing, even if it's in pieces, if you have the gear down? On speed AOA. He was just following the AOA indicator. Grasshopper, though, quickly dispatching Price. That one even faster than round one. At what point is it not a crash landing and just a crash? Is every crash with the gear down a crash landing? At what point does that change? Grasshopper trying to bleed some airspeed before the gear comes down. When you intentionally crash, okay. When the pilot leaves the aircraft before or after the landing, all right. Grasshopper on finals, gears down, brakes out, flaps down. He's a bit fast, 190 knots. Needs to slow down a smidgen. Looks like he's slowing down now. There is the touchdown center line. And as long as he stops, that is a solid win for Grasshopper here in round 3. I think we're in round 3, maybe round 4. I think it's round 4. In round 4, dispatching Price in 2 rounds. Who is flying next? As we watch this taxi, who is flying next? So that was Price and Grasshopper. I think we got Zelfer and Sun God. Zelfer and Sun God is our next round. I think. Or maybe it's Savior, and Rage. It may be Savior and Rage. We may be running a couple rounds at the same time, depending on how these guys... It's Savior and Rage. All right. The Saytel boys. While they get set up, we're going back to the trailer. Enjoy, but we got to get Real Sim their advertising. If you guys haven't seen it yet, give you guys a look. This is what's up for grabs. 1 of 16 custom F-16 grip from Real Simulator in a rubberized metal coating. You can utilize this thing without the base. It's got all of the electronics built in, all 5-way hats. This thing is baller. This thing is awesome. 1 of 16 goes to the winner. So that is what these guys are fighting for. Enjoy the trailer. We will be back. Savior taking on Rage Infest. Battle of the Saytel veterans coming at you in just a minute. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the pit with Rage Infest and Savior. These guys are ingressing towards the bubble again. We are on Caucasus. Looks like Savior's trying to warm up his pilot, which is totally allowable as long as you get back into the merge parameters, which is 500 feet, within 500 feet of 15,000 and wings level. So it looks like he's trying to do that. 24 kilometers separate these guys. who is going to come out on top. We got one engine in blower for the Hornet. I don't know if that's intentional, trying to conserve fuel or what, but that is what's going on. Turn up the music a little bit. Wait for the MiG-29 high fidelity module. I'm ready too. So frustrated the Viper is this week, so long after introduction. It's good in BFM, it just doesn't do well in this kind of stuff. G.I. Joe with the tier 1 sub for 18 months. Call me next time you run something like this. I don't have your phone number, man. You got to take me on a date. Buy me some food. There is the merge. Good fight. Good merge. Here we go. Rage Infest taking on Toss Savior. Toss Savior immediately going over the top. Savior's on the right. Rage Infest on the left. Savior looks like he's in the driver's seat. Savior is very good at 1v1. Now, I'm not talking down about Rage Infest. I just haven't seen Rage Infest fly very much BFM, if really, I don't really any. I've seen Savior fly a lot. So I am not disrespecting Rage Infest at all. I got called out for calling the F-18 grip an F-16. That's because I am a moron and know nothing about airplanes. All right? Just remember that. Savior in a great position. Great position. Coming in here up from on high. 170 knots. Rage Infest, 270 knots. Savior recognizes he got a little slow. Now trying to accelerate. Get some of that energy back. Back to the dual view. Rage Infest now has the altitude advantage. Trying to capitalize on it, come down from the top. But Savior is turning back into Rage, not giving him the turn circle. Savior now coming back into the vertical. This has been a very vertical fight. Savior utilizing top, God's G over the top. Massive energy disparity between these two pilots and aircraft. 200 knots for Savior, 300 knots for Rage. And this is a vertical fight. Over the top, high to low, high to low. Two circle in the vertical. 70 knots for Savior. This may be it. Is he going to cash it in? Looks like he's slowly coming around on the 6. But Rage has a lot more energy than he does, and it goes right back to seemingly being neutral. Savior extended there for a minute. Oh, M61 shots maybe? No. Thought we were going to see something coming from Rage's Hornet, but didn't quite see it. So Rage actually doing a fairly good job of keeping Savior in check. Possible shots now, head-on pass from both these guys. Shots! Nothing connected. 20 mil burst came from Rage. Didn't see anything connect. No 30 mil from Savior. Again, Savior on the right in the Mirage. Rage in the F-18 on the left. Another M61 burst, nothing connects. Things getting very close. Oh, over the top. And Savior is in the driver's seat now with that maneuver coming over the top. He is hot on the 6 of Rage Infest. That was quite the maneuver coming from him. But Rage does a good job of not allowing Savior to capitalize on it. 30 mil. There's a little burst. Nothing connects. Don't see another burst. Still a little bit too far away for a concentrated shot. Rage has the energy advantage by about 200 knots. He's taken to the vertical. Smart move. $250 knots now for Rage. 200 knots for Savior. Rage trying to reverse. This could be deadly for Rage. Savior's got a shot. No! Both pilots just barely miss. I don't see any damage on either aircraft. Savior now lining up a good... This is a good shot for Savior. Trying to make something happen. We're going to see something coming through the bottom of the aircraft. Couple good connections from the 30 mil from Savior. And Savior now finds himself in a good driver's seat and snipes Rage's pilot out of the aircraft with that last 30 mil burst from the Mirage. Great flying from both aircraft. but Savior able to capitalize on it and snipe Rage's pilot out, giving himself the victory as long as he's able to put it down at Krimsk. That was a pretty equal fight there. Both had pretty good exchanges. Savior just found himself in a pretty good position there at the end. Rage tried to come over the top, recommit back into a hot Savior, and that spelled the end. Wing leaves Rage's aircraft as he nears the ground, and that's going to spell the end for him here at round 1. Savior's going to go straight into Krimsk. Runway 04. Quick landing, and we are going to be moving on to round 2. Enjoy the trailer, guys, as we get set up here again. Round 2 between Savior and Rage coming at you in just a minute. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here in round 2 with Rage Infest and Savior. Rage Infest in the Hornet, Savior in the Mirage. Savior is up 1-0 in the best of 3 in this round, overall tournament round 4. After this, we'll be going to the quarterfinals, not after this round, but next round of the tournament is quarterfinals. Not sure who's going to be flying next, but that's still going to be round 4. That was confusing as hell what I just said, so maybe just ignore what I just said, but you know, it is what it is. So Savior coming in very fast, 450 knots, full blower, accelerating. Rage Infest sitting around 500 knots. And Savior has come out of blower. These guys should be nearing merge time. There's the F5 camera. And here we go. Round 2 getting started. We saw a good merge in round 1. Both guys in blower. Usually means we're going to go straight into the vertical. And good merge. Rage Infest looks like he's going into more of an oblique. Savior goes virtually straight up. Savior's going to have the nose authority. He's going to have the nose advantage. Lead pursuit from him. Are we going to see a quick kill? He's trying to line something up. 30 mil out from him. Misses low and left. Decent shot opportunity, just wasn't able to connect. Now we're into a two-circle fight at 23,000 feet. Savior has a slight altitude advantage here. 20,000 for Rage, 24,000 for Savior. So what that means is Savior can cash in that altitude for energy. And Porchy, yeah, those are allowed mainly because they're very difficult to police. So there's not much I can do about it right now. Maybe in the future if we figure out a way to get rid of them. But right now they are allowed because I can't police them. We tried G limits in a Folds of Honor tournament, and it was just hard to deal with, and nothing we can do about it. So both these guys flying fairly well. Savior won round 1 in a pretty equal footing. Rage's downfall there was he was going up into the vertical and then tried to come up over the top and recommit back into an oncoming Mirage that is Savior. Are they at all like the Su-20s? Yeah, the paddle switch is, though you can't really rip your wings off in the F-18 like you can in the Su-27. They're cheats. What about Bob? Not necessarily cheats. The problem is that there's no fatigue, as I understand it, in the F-18 and the Mirage, I think. So it's not a cheat. It's just there's no downfall for using it. These guys are back into a vertical two-fight, or two-circle. Savior having the altitude advantage right now by about 6,000 feet. 50 knots for him coming over the top. Trying to make that short right over the top. Savior now extending, trying to get that energy back. 350 knots for him. 360, accelerating. 420, meanwhile, for Rage Infest, and I think we're going to go straight into a two-circle. No, Rage Infest is just trying to chase the tail of Savior. Well, Admiral, the other thing is it causes stress. That's why it's frowned upon on the aircraft. The problem in DCS is you get a new jet every time that doesn't have those stresses. Rage Infest may be finding himself in a pretty good firing position. Get that nose up! Get the nose up! It's really close. M61, great shot by Rage. Is that enough to send Savior down? I don't know, but that was significant rounds on target. Another good shot by Rage. Nothing connects. Big jinx coming from Savior. I don't see anything missing from Savior's aircraft. But Rage is definitely in the driver's seat here. Big hits from his M61 onto toss Savior's aircraft. But I don't think it was enough to really cause anything to happen to that Mirage. He still seems to be in the fight and seems to be on it fairly well. His vert stab's in good shape. His wings are in good shape. Still got his flaps. He seems to be okay. And 30 mil, good hits, and Savior reverses it and snipes Rage's pilot out of the cockpit. Damn! So Savior took damage and then was like, hey, hold my beer. And took Rage to school in the next pass. Sniped him out. 2 for 2 on the pilot kills. Great flying by both these guys. Yeah, mister. Boom! Headshot. Twice. Weight reduction. I think it was the holes in his aircraft. You know, the better aerodynamics is what I think really helped Savior. Great flying by both these guys. Great shooting. Toss Savior able to edge it out in seeming 2 rounds, and we are going to be moving on to the next matchup. Toss Savior taking this one in 2 against Rage Infest. The Mirages are doing some work. Last 2 matches, Mirages coming up with the W, coming up with the victory against an F-16 and a Hornet. Is the Mirage the plane to beat? Seems that way right now. Seems that way right now. All right, back to the camera. Just want to say thank you to all you guys for joining us, and thank you again to our sponsor, Real Simulator, for this event. This is what's going out to the winner. Custom F-18 grip, not an F-16. F-18 grip, one of 16 with a rubberized metal finish. It is fantastic. Fantastic. The feel of it, the size of it, the buttons, the 5-way, Archer. Shut up. It's an F-18, not an F-16. So who's our next guy? Who is our next match? Looks like Low Blow. Who is he fighting? Low Blow is fighting Maxon 72. Maxon 72. After this round, we are going to be moving on to the quarterfinals. So we did get some rounds done off camera. We're going to be moving on to the quarterfinals after this round. Currently in the quarterfinals, we have Tempest. He will play the winner of Maxon and Low Blow. Sun God will play the winner, will play Savior. Burno is going to take on Grasshopper. And then Kiwi is going to take on Nighthawk 2174. So these guys are doing the mission banning right now. Maxon's in there just waiting on Low Blow to join the server. But I'm going to send you guys again to the trailers. Going back to the trailers as these guys get ready to go. I know you guys love them. Enjoy them. More BFM action here in Dogfight 1v1 brought to you by Real Simulator. We'll be back here in just a minute. All right, so Tab has a question. Here's the grip. I can reach pretty easily with that finger. You can't get your pinky on it. It's got these finger contours in it. And by rubberized metal finish, it feels metal, but it's like this rubberized feeling coating. I don't know how else to explain it. Does it come in men's sizes? I don't know. I'm 6'4". I'm not small. So it's a big grip. Like, my hands aren't small. It's big. Well, the reason there's no paddle switch, what about Bob, is because I think the paddle is actually, in real life, on the shaft. That looks bad when I do that on camera. I'm going to stop now. It's on the shaft and not the grip. So that's why it's not on here, I think. That's why I think at least it's not on there. So these guys are doing their... Oh, Maxon disconnected. I don't know why he disconnected. Heavy as Warthog grips? No. So these grips are 3D printed out of a special polymer and then sanded, hand sanded, painted. This one's coated in something. I don't know what it is, but it feels rubber almost. They're not as heavy. They're not metal, but they feel really, really good. I have the F-16 Collector's Edition behind me. They feel very, very good. Let me grab it. So here is, it's probably dirty, is my F-16 Collector's Edition, right? And it's shiny. This one was hand-painted and hand-sanded by Manuel and his boys. It's got gunk and stuff all over it. But it feels light when you're holding it. I mean, it doesn't feel super light, but because the stick doesn't move, neither the F-18 or the F-16 one move, you don't feel the weight, so it doesn't matter, right? It moves like 1 or 2 degrees like the real one does, and the weight, you don't feel it because it doesn't move, so it doesn't matter. The gimbal doesn't matter because it doesn't move. It's force sensing, so you don't have to worry about it. Another left-handed grip. Camera's backwards, you loser. But yeah, this one's phenomenal. It's got the paddle switch. I like the F-16 grip just because of the buttons and stuff. It's what I usually use. I need to clean this thing. It is dirty, but it's great. It is great. But let's hold up both because these guys are still doing their mission banning stuff. I don't know what they're doing. I'm going to hold up both so you can see the finish difference. So this one's shiny. This one's not. The collector's editions are typically shiny, hand-painted, hand-sanded. The non-collector's editions look more like this, but they're more of a rough finish. This has some special rubber coating. I don't know how to explain it, but it's great. I love it. I really love it. Just, you can see that they look totally different. About the same size, height. I mean, the Hornet is definitely bigger. Beefier. It's girthier. She's a bigger boy. She's a bigger boy. She's a bigger girl. God, if I could talk. Mako's got... Yeah. It didn't take me very long to get used to the base. It goes pretty quick. You'd be surprised. And you can use it to fly virtually everything, including helicopters. So there's not much you can't do. Low blow disconnected. Not sure what's going on. These guys are having a chat with Bear, so I guess they're trying to work something out. There's so many innuendos in that sentence. Dude, I'm one massive innuendo. I think Real Simulator is getting their money's worth. Real Simulator, great stuff. No complaints about anything he makes. I'm digging the Command and Conquer Red Alert stuff. It's just something different. Trying something different. You know, everybody utilizes, I don't know, but not this music. So I'm just trying. I like this stuff. Do they have any throttles? Not right now. He is making an F-35 throttle. We're not sure when it's going to come out, but it looks bonkers. Buttons, dials, sticks, hats, stuff everywhere. You guys can check it out on his forums, on his website. It looks amazing. And the program that he uses for macros and repeaters, and there's all kinds of stuff that you can use with that stick is phenomenal too. He's done amazing stuff. His customer service is second to none. So awesome. Power went out at Maxon, caused by lightning. He's restarted. Aha. Okay, that makes sense. Hopefully he's able to make it through the round. I hope. I'm hoping. So we're into the quarterfinals now. I think. Aren't we in the quarterfinals? No. Last round of round 4. Then we're in the quarterfinals. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 rounds to go. And by rounds, I mean matches. We have 8 matches left to stream. Woo! I'm going to be dead by the end of this. Wish you could use the rotary dial on the stick with when in DCS. I don't know what that means. What rotary dial? Camera shake intensifies because I hit my desk. Oh, yeah. That would be cool. But it's just a mode selection. I'm not going to die, G.I. Joe. Yeah. Mecha Scott, I know what you're talking about. The one underneath the hat switch. It's pretty cool. We should talk to him about it and making it a button. Because I don't change modes, like, ever. Only Moltar can kill Moltar? My wife could probably suffocate me in my sleep. That could be bad. Don't give her any ideas. All right. Maxon's loaded in. They got to do the mission. Mission map banning. For anybody that's just joining us, this is Dogfight 1v1. It's a massive BFM competition. We had almost 100 registrations. The pilots are able to ban maps. So we have all the maps available minus Nevada, Channel, and Normandy, just because we ran out of time. And pilots are able to ban the maps that they don't have. So we could get Syria. We could get Marianas. We could get any variety of different mission locations that these guys don't ban to be able to fly in. I have all the maps loaded, so we can fly and view them on any of them. Just depends on what the server decides to load for them to fly on. I think a lot of the guys are banning all of them minus the Caucasus. If one pilot bans them, it is banned for both, and it's taken out of rotation for mission selection. If it's not banned and removed, obviously the server can't select it, and the server makes the selection randomly after everybody says already. The server automatically restarts, and we load into the missions. This is totally hands-off as far as server control. It's all done in the mission. Hats off to Bandy, Sean, and Bear, and Coyote for making this possible. It is phenomenal, and it is going to make the ladder that is coming very, very soon, because this mission is done, or fairly done, something DCS hasn't ever seen before. So you guys are going to be able to do competitive DCS in 1v1 whenever you want. It's going to use ELO statistics. We're going to track it. You guys will have to submit things, but it's going to be awesome. Awesome! And there's going to be modern Cold War, Korea, and World War II ladders. All right, so we see Maxon has loaded in. Here we go. Tomcat! Yes! We're going! We got the kitty! Though we don't have low blow. Yeah, we do. Hornet. All right. Tomcat! Boom! I am ready. Will the kitty have claws? Or is she going to be spayed? But man, oh man, am I excited to see the Tomcat. This is the first one we have seen during this tournament on stream. Oh, I'm ready. Are you guys ready? Chris Starry, we are going to have ladders for teams as well. 1v1, 2v2, 4v4, and 6v6. It's all coming. This was just the critical part because Bear and the boys had to get all this stuff put together. And once they did that, it should be a lot easier to put everything else together and get it going. Maxon in this Tomcat goes straight up to the top, straight to the ceiling, to the roof, and then low blow goes down and is now coming up into the verticals. He can have a shot. He might have a shot. Pulling. No shot. Maxon's too fast through the nose of Low Blow's Hornet, and no shot is able to get off from Low Blow's F-18. That Tomcat is fast. 520 knots, 290 for Low Blow's Hornets. Christari, we've been in the off season waiting for things. This was supposed to go about a month ago, but we ran into submission issues. Oh, close shot from Low Blow. That M61 got close. Wings out now for Maxon, flaps down. Another quick shot from Low Blow. Here comes the F-14 presents a massive, massive target, but she is a tank. But as I say, she's a tank. 20 mil impacts Maxon's right wing and rips it clean off. Low Blow says, I don't care that you're in a new jet. I'm sending you to the ground. And Maxon forgets that wings are critical for sustained flight, says, see you later, detaches it, and now is in a death spiral, plummeting towards the ground. Plummeting, plummeting, plummeting. His pilots jumped out, but that F-14 is no more. The quick blow from the Low Blow sends Maxon and his F-14 to a fiery doom. Low Blow now lining it up here at Krimsk. What a fast round. F-14 was a massive target on that gun pass for Low Blow. Low Blow looks like he's going to do an overhead. Sorry, guys, got to request some drinks from the missus. All right, so he's got boards out. Boards out, coming into finals here at Krimsk. And Maxon got manhandled. That kitty got spayed. And she got spayed without getting put under. That was nasty. Low Blow able to put it down here at Krimsk. And as long as he's able to stop, which I don't think he's going to have any problem doing, we are going to be going to round 2. Slowing down here, 62 knots. He is going to be just fine. Stopping here on 04, I think it's 04, at Krimsk. It is 04. Comes to a complete stop. Server's going to be restarting. Enjoy the trailer. We're going to be back with more Dogfight 1v1 action. Low Blow is up 1-0 over Maxon 72. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in the sim. Low Blow taking on Maxon. Low Blow's now on the left. Maxon 72 on the right. Low Blow in the F-18. Maxon in the F-14. Some great content so far. We have been just match after match after match of phenomenal air combat from everybody involved. Low Blow schmammered Maxon 72 in that last one. Maxon 72 made an abrupt right-hand turn right in front of Low Blow and presented the barn door of targets for Low Blow's 20 mil. Pixie says, can you use gestures? You mean eject Jester? Be like, Jester, get out! and see what would happen? Maybe. I don't know. I never thought about that. Maxson goes into the vertical 450 knots, straight up. Low blow goes more into the horizontal, makes a left-hand turn, now coming into the vertical, trying to chase Maxson, gaining his altitude. Maxson now coming down. 30 mil. Woo-wee! Great shot by Maxson. Snipes low blow out of the aircraft. Damn! What a first pass! What a change of events! Maxson! Sniper mode engage! I think the kitty on that surgery table, getting the spade, just broke her restraints and mauled the veterinarian's face. Wow! What a change of events, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, wow, wow. I was not in any way, shape, or form expecting that to happen. And by not expecting, I mean first pass, snipe to the face. So Maxson's got to put it down at Krimsk. I don't think he's going to have any problems doing that. Does he have any damage? Yeah, he's got a little. So low blow did connect. He does have some speed holes on his aircraft, but damn. So instead of low blow getting the quick 1-2, Maxson comes in, says, hold my beer in round 2. After, frankly, kind of a humiliation in round 1, and takes low blow to the yard with that sniper of an M61 and the F-14. Wow. So he's coming in on finals now here at Krimsk, runway 04. Bam. Round 3. We've had some phenomenal matches today, ladies and gentlemen. And the fact that the Tomcat, nothing against low blow, phenomenal pilot, but the fact that the Tomcat, we've only seen one, and it got a round victory. Oh, yeah. Over the runway threshold, runway 22, and that is going to be it. You hope somebody brings an F-15? That would be cool. The more diversity, the better, honestly. All right. Back to the trailer, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. We'll be right back. Welcome back, friends. We are again in the pit. Round 3, low blow, taking on Maxson. F-18 against F-14. Sniper mode. The bipod was down. And Maxon sent rounds right into Low Blow's face. Good times were had by Maxon. I was going to say good times were had by all, but good times were not had by Low Blow. At all. The best way to fight with the F-14 versus F-18 now is those head-on shots. Well, it seemed to work. The F-A-10 can hold its own at BFM. F-A-10. That it can. If F-A-10, you mean A-10. Dude, it's a turn monster. Turn monster. All right, here we go. Low Blow against Maxon. Tied up one apiece. Great rounds by both of these guys so far. Again, Low Blow into the horizontal. Maxon over the top. Maxon trying to cash it in. 350 knots. Is he going to pull it? Is he going to pull it? Oh, I saw one round connect, I think. I don't see any damage yet, but Low Blow looks like he's now in the driver's seat. Are we going to see a good shot from him? No, he's running out of energy. Can't get the nose around. And Maxon doing a great job of keeping the F-14 where she needs to stay, and that is in the vertical, utilizing that tremendous amount of thrust. But here we are in a descending two-circle fight, close in, co-altitude. Maxon is a bit faster. He needs to be careful. If he's not able to get the turn rate that the Hornet can, he's going to descend faster. But it looks like he's doing a good job of utilizing that turn rate. He needs to try and level out a bit more. Oh, he may have done it. He leveled out. Is he going to be able to get the 6? 11,000, 11,000. I think he's got a little bit of the altitude if he allows Low Blow to keep descending. Low Blow's at 140 knots, Maxon at 190. Still descending. Oh, he wasn't able to capitalize on it. So still going round and round. Oh, he's coming around. Oh, but he may give Low Blow an overshoot. Low Blow dives, trying to cash something in. Descending now, passing 5,000 feet. 240 knots for Maxon, 150 for Low Blow. So as they reach ground level, I think Maxon in the F-14 is going to have a bit of an advantage. Hopefully nobody pancakes into the Caucasus countryside. Oh, and Low Blow breaks out. Maxon's got a bit of it. He's got the 6, but Low Blow's got the energy advantage here. Trying to send some sniper rounds out from Maxon to Low Blow. Nothing connects. Low Blow at 500 knots. Maxon at 350 and accelerating. And Low Blow just has too much energy for Maxon to run down. Now he's bringing back this back into a turn fight. But Maxon has the altitude advantage if he's able to keep it. Low Blow's got God's G coming over the top and not able to get that nose authority to get a shot on target. And we're back into the vertical fight. Maxon needs to keep it here, going from low to high, low to high, low to high. Stay out of the fight the Hornet wants in the horizontal. Oh, great shot by Low Blow. Came in, low to high, got the nose around, and Maxon looks like he's leaking fuel. Is Maxon going to be able to make something happen? Maxon now coming around. Still got both of his engines. He's leaking fuel. I don't know if he lost some authority. Looks like he's still got all of his control surfaces. His flaps are jammed down, so he doesn't have the airspeed that the Hornet has. Possible shots coming from Maxon. Gunshots, didn't see anything connect. That was a decent opportunity for Maxon 72 there. He's still in this fight, but again, his flaps are jammed down, so he doesn't have the speed that he had at the beginning of this match. Looks like the F-14 has one working elevator. Looks like he's got both. Another head-on pass here. Oh, Maxon got a little scared, came out of it, and now low blows in the driver's seat. Gunshot, I think, coming soon. Pull through, nothing came. All right, so we didn't expend any ammunition, and now we're into a falling scissor fight. Oh, good opportunity from Maxon. Is he going to be able to get something to connect here? Low blow, slow, get the nose around! Get the nose around! Oh, he barely missed. Phenomenal opportunity by Maxon there, but he wasn't able to connect. Possible second opportunity, makes it, he got him! He got him! No way! Wow! Holy shit, what a round! Wow! Holy crap. Wow. That's what a roller coaster of a match that was. Oh, I got to recover after that. Now, with the fuel leak, he could be losing very little fuel. I don't think the size of the fuel cloud is modeled at all in DCS. Okay, he's not out of fuel. He just went to engine idle. Just so people know. So the airfield is right there. He's not out of fuel. Engine idle. He's at 70% engine RPM, 325 knots. There will be a rematch if he blows up. But right now we're tied at 1 apiece. So if he blows up, we'll go to round 4 because it'll be a draw. If he sticks it and lands it, Maxon gets the win. No. Let's not, Archer. Let's not go there. So Maxon descending. Low blow, epic flying. You got slow, and I think the flaps on the F-14 being jammed down. Damn. He just got it around, and the sniper cannon of that M61 made it work. Great fight, though, man. Great fight. Remember, if he doesn't stick the landing, we're going to round 4. If his wing rips off or something, who knows? Well, it's 1-1 right now. Task Force Trident. He needs to land. So if he doesn't land, it'll be 1-1-1. Why is he going around? I think he's having problems. Gear may be broken, so we may be going to another round. He can belly land. Belly landing counts. He just can't blow up. Oh, you think he was too fast? Fuel's got to be a problem here. Coming into finals, 180 knots. Breaks out. What's he going to do? Think he's going to try and belly land it. Or is he going? He's going around again. Lackle, that's a possibility. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It'd be interesting to see or hear what exactly is happening in the cockpit. Maybe Maxon can come in here, depending on how this fight goes. He's really slow now. Oh, no! Is he out of fuel? Oh, does he have the gliding? Can he glide it? Is he going to make it? 120 knots. He's out of fuel. 113 knots. I don't think he's going to make it. Oh, my God! We're going to another round! What? Wow! I don't know what happened there. But we're back in. Why do I have to scream that much? Because it's exciting. Come on, man. You want me to be like, oh, he blew up on the ground. Oh, it's not very exciting. It's boring. I mean, that's not exciting. I mean, you can mute me if you want. No, I'm not going to John Madden you. Dark Ace, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I have no idea what happened there. Yeah, Shadowflea, there's not enough that happens in air combat to make this super exciting if I don't get excited about it. It's boring. So getting excited about it, I feel like, whether you think I'm an idiot or not, my wife laughs because I'm not like this in person. I only am like this on stream. It makes the stream exciting. So Low Blow looks like he's getting ready. But what a roller coaster this matchup has been. Tempest cheering 200 bits. Thank you very much, brother. Just goes back into making the stream a better place for all of you. What a match. Redoing round 3. Yeah, so this is technically round 4 because the last round ended in a draw. Just waiting on them to load in. A self-draw law. Own goal. I mean, maybe he wanted to really push it and get the victory unscathed. But I don't know why he went around. I don't know what the reasoning was there. Be interesting if somebody can find out what the reasoning was behind the go-around. All right, we're coming in here. Imagine surviving only to be killed by a fence. Well, Kingston, sometimes those fences do just jump out of nowhere, right? Kind of like light poles when you're driving. Just, oh my God, there's a light pole in the middle of the road. Bendy, that's possible. But it sent us to this point. Best 2 out of 3. We're 1-1-1 right now. Last one ended in a draw. We've had some epic, epic flights in today's stream, in particular in this match. These guys are coming in for the merge. And fight is on. Good merge. Here we go. Tomcat into the vertical. Low blow sends us into the horizontal. So we've seen the same approach from these guys each and every time. Low blow maintaining a bit more energy throughout the turn. Maxon expending that energy, coming over the top, utilizing God's G. He's got nose authority here. Can he make a shot count? No. Low blow's able to get out of the pipper, out of the nose, and get away. Now it's low blow that has the altitude advantage. Is he going to cash it in? 300 knots. I'd bet paddle switch. He's got a shot opportunity. Here it comes. Is he going to get it? No. Rounds miss. Little burst from the M61 from low blow. Everything misses. Oh! Second shot connects! Third shot connects, and that's it! Low blow, or excuse me, Maxon's on fire. But Maxon's still in it. Big barn door size target. He's not in it anymore. Oh my God. The humanity. The pancake in front of runway 22 at Krimsk. And now Maxon is on fire. On fire and not flying. Oh. Fensky. Bendy. Oh, man. Fence just jumped out of nowhere, man. Just came out of nowhere. And maybe it wanted to help him land. If low blow hits the same fence, I'd lose my shit, is what would happen. Admiral, I have no idea. All that I know is he's smoking, leaking fuel, on fire, and missing a wing, which is not a good place for an aircraft. Slowly falling to the earth, and pop. Low blow, doing an overhead brake. Man, he was ready to throw in the towel. Already in chat was saying great job to Maxon. And then I have no idea what happened there. Maxon encountered fence gate, as Bendy says, and low blow comes back after the drawed round. And as long as he just doesn't get ripped out of the sky by the same fence, he's advancing to the semifinals, or to the quarterfinals, excuse me. Lackle, no, there hasn't been a Russian plane yet today. So coming down runway 04 here at Krimsk. This is going to be it. Going to be over the threshold now, 140 knots, solid speed, wheels down, and low blow clinches this one. Holy shit. What a match this has been. Roller coaster of emotion during this one, ladies and gentlemen. Maxon seemed to have the last one, did 3 go-arounds, ran out of fuel, fence reached out with its nice prickly wooden fingers, grabbed him and pulled him into the ground. Damn! But low blow clinches it and moves on to the quarterfinals. There was a JF-17 earlier. So the JF-17 can compete, but the Hornet and the Mirage, they're just BFM baller. You know, they're just awesome. It flew yesterday. It didn't fly today. So waiting on these guys to get reset. Who is next? That was Maxon and Low Blow, which means Low Blow is going to meet Tempest. Our next round, I think, is going to be Kiwi versus Nighthawk. We have 7 matches remaining in the tournament today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Woo! If they're anything like we've seen so far, we're in for a wild ride. Now, I think what's going to happen is Bear is going to adjust some parameters for the quarterfinals. He's adjusting things to 5 degrees off for the merge because a lot of pilots were complaining about 2 degrees. So for the quarterfinals, he was waiting to get round 4 done. The quarterfinals, we're going to go to 5 degrees off. So you can maneuver within 5 degrees at the merge and still have a good merge. So we are waiting on that aspect. I'm going to send you guys back to the trailers. When we get back, it should be Kiwi versus Nighthawk 2174 in quarterfinals. This is the first of 4 quarterfinals. Kiwi versus Nighthawk. Next is Burno versus Grasshopper. Sun God versus Savior. That is going to be a phenomenal match. Then Tempest versus Low Blow. So guys, plenty more BFM 1v1 action coming at you. Enjoy the trailers. We will be back in just a minute. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We changed some servers. We're in server 1. Bear had to make the adjustments for 5 degrees off. But we're ready to go. Nighthawk taking on Kiwi. Is that who I said it was going to be? Yeah. Nighthawk taking on Kiwi. Oh, my God. F-15, baby. Something we haven't seen. I'm always excited to see something different. F-15 taking on Mirage. Get ready. The Eagle. That was a terrible Eagle. But the Eagle is coming. The Eagle is coming. Now, will it be able to take down the Mirage? I do not know. But she is here. Let's jump into the sim. Kiwi taking on Nighthawk. Here we go. All right, so these guys are coming in here. 380 knots for Nighthawk in the F-15 and 415 knots for Kiwi in the Mirage. Now, the F-15 is an AOA and power monster. How's it going to perform? I don't know. We're going to have to see. But as Pixie says, she's got a ton of ammo. She's got the determination to not go down when she gets hit. And she's super fast. Pixie put it out there. Dark Ace, Nighthawk already won the round for me just for bringing the F-15. Dude, F-15, Chad mode, engage. Good merge, here we go. F5 modes, engage. Nighthawk goes straight in the vertical. Kiwi is in the horizontal. And Kiwi looks like he's in the driver's seat. He's got the nose authority, but Nighthawk is fast. 400 knots. Kiwi's not able to get the nose in lead enough to pull the trigger. Nighthawk looks like he's in the driver's seat based solely on energy. Still over 400 knots. Chat, do you want to keep the F-15 in the vertical, or do you want to get into the horizontal? What do you want to do here? The Mirage, like the Hornet, wants to play the AOA game. Want to cash it in, get the lead, shoot. Nick says want to play in the vertical. All right, so everybody says vertical. Okay. All right. Well, Kiwi looks like he's coming around. Kiwi slowly seeing more and more of the rear end of that Eagle. Is that how we're going to stay? Kiwi does have his lights on. Lights on for intimidation. 380 knots for Nighthawk, 240 for Kiwi. Change it up here a little bit. And Kiwi slowly getting around. Slowly making it across. He's just got to keep it steady. Keep it steady. Asymmetric thrust better for turn? I don't know. I'm not really sure. Some rudder input would probably be good. Nick says no. I'm trusting Nick. Nick says no. Now we're into a traditional two-circle, which I think is where the F-15 wants to be. As long as he's able to maintain the better energy rate and proper corner speed. Kiwi hasn't been able to make it around any further. Nighthawk has been able to keep him there, but Kiwi has accelerated quite a bit, 460 knots. 8 Gs. Nighthawk's was at 8.8, now he's at 7.5. Round and round they go. Looks like Nighthawk is making some space, or he was. Now Kiwi may be coming back. I thought Nighthawk was making up some ground. That was probably when Kiwi was at like 470 knots, above ideal corner speed. Looks like now we're more on opposite sides of the turn circle. Kiwi saw more of the engines of Nighthawk, but now they've kind of disappeared. So, in my eyes, Nighthawk has made some ground in this fight. Master Cam says fuel's going to be a factor. I agree. Yeah, that's what I think. I feel like the Mirage is slowly losing angles. We're slowly seeing more and more from Kiwi's view more and more at the front of that F-15. The F-15's been hovering around 360 to 400 knots. So he's slowly making it around. Does he have the fuel to be able to do that? Mirage just cashed them in. He slowed down quite a bit to 330 knots. Where does the Mirage want to be for corner speed? Oh, we're coming around. We're coming around. Slowly seeing more of that front of that Hornet. You guys can see it right here. We see the intakes on that, not the Hornet, the Eagle. And then looking over at Nighthawk's view, we're starting to see the rear end of that Mirage. And I think it's because Kiwi got really, really fast. Here we go. Guns, guns, guns. M61, he's lining up for the shot. Big burst and multiple hits on the Mirage. Don't overshoot. Don't overshoot. Get the blower back in. Oh. Oh. Come back over the top. Great flying by both of these guys. But Kiwi accelerated there. Woo! Got a little close. Thought we may have a mid-air collision. Kiwi accelerated there. And, oh, he may have a shot. 30 mil. Oh, he got him. He got him. Whoa. So Nighthawk is now missing his left horizontal stab, but still in the air. And now we're flying the Mirage's game. And that is a tree. He pulls it out. Didn't hit the tree. But I think this is just time. Slowly until the F-15 goes down. Wow. So Nighthawk tried to cash his chips in too early. Wasn't patient enough, in my eyes. And then they got into the Mirage game, which is slow and max AOA. Here comes the kill shot. And right wing leaves his aircraft. His pilot jumps out. What a hell of a fight. Damn. We have had some great matches here, ladies and gentlemen. And this is a continuation of fucking baller. Baller status, BFM. I don't know how much fuel he's got left. He's at 73% engine RPM. Where's the air fuel? There it is. He should be fine. So putting this down on runway 04 at Crimps. Seen a lot of caucuses lately. Not really any other maps. I guess everybody's banning the other maps, which is fine. Just want to have the possibility for people to utilize those other maps. But he puts it down, and that is going to spell the end of round one. Kiwi taking it in a very climactic fashion. He gets hit by the F-15, able to force Nighthawk into Mirage domain and take the round victory. So he's up 1-0. Trailer coming your way when you get back. Round two, Nighthawk, Kiwi. More BFM 1v1 action. We are back. Nighthawk taking on Kiwi. Round two. Can Nighthawk redeem himself? He had everything going for him. Everything going for him. in that two-circle fight. He conserved his energy. He raided Kiwi in the Mirage. Kiwi over-accelerated, didn't have the rate. Nighthawk just tried to cash in and capitalize a little bit too early. And then Kiwi was able to reverse it into the Mirage fight. Slow, massive instant AOA maneuvers, and he got him. Is Nighthawk going to be able to redeem himself here? He's got some work to do. Is Kiwi going to be able to clinch it in two? We're going to find out. Merge is on. Fight's good. Here we go. Nighthawk going into the vertical. Slow climb. Kiwi. Stick to the dick. Horizontal turn. Sid the Sloth says full send for Kiwi. Masta on the F-15 bandwagon. Let's go, America. We're going to see. Already not even talking about this fight. Saying Eurofighter, OPSL. It probably will be. Kiwi's in the driver's seat. He's got the nose onto Nighthawk. Now, this is a similar position to where they found themselves in the beginning of round one. Nighthawk was then able to turn it into a rate game. Down low in the two-circle fight and outrated Kiwi. He's got the energy right now, slightly, though he's pulling and going into the vertical over Kiwi. Now they're about the same. Who's going to manage it? Going up to the vertical a little bit. Looks like Kiwi's managing his energy. 20-knot closure. Lead pursuit. This could be the end for Nighthawk. Easy left turn. Is Kiwi going to cash it? Same energy state. Cashing. Lost his energy now, but he's still in lead pursuit, so we still do have closure. Now it's a 50-knot net to Nighthawk, and I think he's just going to outrun Kiwi at this point. He's trying to catch him. 480 knots, 550 knots for Nighthawk. He's not going to catch him. He could take a pop shot, but the Mirage does not have enough ammo. So very similar to round one. Very, very similar to round one. In that Nighthawk found himself being pursued, but he was able to get into a two-circle rate fight and redeemed himself. Now he's up to almost 800 knots. Almost 200 knots over Kiwi, and he's just trying to build space, which I don't blame him for. Needs to get that space to try and recommit. 670 knots now for him, 570 for Kiwi. Nighthawk needs to try and utilize this energy and get altitude. Get to a point that Kiwi can't follow him. But now he's just in a... Well, he's still in blower. He's climbing 18,000 feet. Kiwi, 15,000 feet. So looks like Nighthawk's trying to get the altitude, but he's bending around and creating angles for Nighthawk. Or for Kiwi, excuse me. Well, Sid, I feel like if he just commits back into this, he's going to get his ass kicked. And he's committing now. He had enough space that he was able to commit and get back into the two-circle. That's what he's trying to do, it looks like. Needs to fight the Mirage into the vertical. There he goes, back into the vertical. Is Kiwi going to follow? Looks like he's trying to. Kiwi's about 100-knot advantage over Nighthawk. Nighthawk coming over the top. God's G. Engage. Maybe a shot now for Kiwi. Rapid closure. Rapid closure. 30 mil. Possible, and no. Nighthawk just barely able to outrun him. Got the energy where he needed it and able to get away. So let's go to this view. So we can see, you guys may be able to see, I wish we had labels, but we can't. You may be able to see the Mirage sitting back there behind Nighthawk's ass. Both these guys are marking. Nighthawk going almost straight up. 35,000 feet, 300 knots. 34,000 feet, 280 knots. And this is going to be close. Who's going to burn out first? World War II style, full out, full send climb. I think this may spell doom for Nighthawk. 190 knots for Kiwi, 130 knots for Nighthawk, still climbing. Kiwi slowly closing. Oh dear, oh my. This could be a problem. 70 knots now for Nighthawk, 105 knots for Kiwi. Is he going to make it count? Guns. Oh, it's got to be close. No, he missed. Or did he get an engine? I can't tell. But Nighthawk is in a world of trouble. I think he got an engine. Oh, and there's a good shot. Kiwi annihilates Nighthawk in the over-the-top whoop-de-doo maneuver. Nighthawk tries to pull a slow one on Kiwi, and Kiwi's like, nuh-uh. Check this out. And broadsides the tennis court. Wow. Yeah, his strategy was definitely straight up stall climb, but it didn't work out. The Mirage was able to out-energy him. The Mirage, I think, has got better low-speed maneuverability and pumped his ass full of lead coming over the top. He didn't go out a burner. The initial shot from Kiwi took out one of his engines. And we have a long fall of the wrecked aircraft of Nighthawk 2174. Kiwi's headed back to Krimsk. Bring the cat back. That was a great fight, wasn't it? I mean, this was a phenomenal fight. They've all been phenomenal fights. Tempest, yes. Slow fight versus Mirage means you're gonna have a bad time. This guy's RTB. Not sure where Krimsk is. Where is Krimsk? Where is the airfield? Oh, he's headed back to it. Okay, he is about 4 miles away. Should be on his right. There it is. So he is almost home. Jason says rate fight was the right thing, but he gave up too early. Well, he rate fighted him in round 2, and he didn't give up too early. He just wasn't patient enough while he got the 6 of Kiwi. And Kiwi was able to reverse it. And Lumen, yeah, you never take a scissor with the Mirage. You never take a scissor fight with the Spicy Dorito. It's a recipe for flaming hot, coming out the wrong end. I think Knight did really well. It was just going vertical like that probably wasn't the best decision, but maybe he felt like that's all he could do. It was worth the try. He tried it. Didn't work out. And got his butt splattered all over the ground. Danger Dorito. Yeah. Danger Dorito is just as dangerous coming in as it is going out. And Kiwi showed us why. So Kiwi sending himself to the semifinals. And this best 2 out of 3 against Nighthawk. Great flying by both of these guys. Best trackball mouse to use for DCS? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Anyway, guys, trailer coming at you. Next round. Who is our next victim? Burno versus Grasshopper. Quarterfinal number 2. Burno taking on Grasshoppers coming up. Enjoy the trailers. You're going to see them a whole bunch today, but it gives me some breathing room while I can get other things taken care of. And we're going to carry on. More quarterfinals, more BFM Dogfight 1v1 action coming up really soon. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in the thick of it. Burno taking on Grasshopper. F-18 on F-18. Who's going to come out on top on this one? If I were a betting man, I'd say it's going to be an F-18. What do you guys think? F-18? I think an F-18's got this. These guys are closing. Starting to close the distance. Burno's probably the man to watch here. He is a veteran to the BFM stage. I don't know much about Grasshopper. Data Visor says, I think the Mirage will win. If it comes out of somebody's ass, I guess. That's definitely possible. Stray bullets falling from Mirage will score the W. Possible. Mirage from outer space. These guys are getting close. Here comes the merge. 5 kilometers, 450 knots for Burno, 475 for Grasshopper. Level and good merge. Fights on. Here we go. Second matchup of the quarterfinals. Burno taking on Grasshopper. Who's coming out on top in this one? Burno's on the left. Grasshopper is on the right. Dark Ace says, I hope the ground or retreat gets 1 kill. Dude, the ground has the #1 kill to death ratio. It is out of control. It's never lost. Grasshopper took an early pop shot onto Burno there. It's the liquid. It's the liquid. Says fence needs nerf. We got to talk to ED about that one. Maybe they can put it into their next changelog. Who is in the driver's seat right now? Looks to be pretty neutral. So here is Burno coming up over the top, staying in the vertical. I thought I'd normally see the Hornet fighting in the horizontal, but lots of vertical fights coming in from the Hornet. Now looks like we're situated and moving into a descending two-circle fight. Burno trying to gain ground onto Grasshopper, and Grasshopper trying to do the same. Back to externals. Still descending, coming through 13,000 feet. Grasshopper is significantly lower, 11,000 feet. Energy is about the same. Grasshopper looks like he's a little bit faster, but Burno getting some angles, tried to take a shot onto Grasshopper. Nothing connects. But let's grab his point of view. Is he going to be able to make anything happen? Guns off again. Burno now solidly in the fast lane against Grasshopper. Grasshopper's in a world of trouble. Is Grasshopper going to be able to get away? He's trying. He's trying. But is he going to be able to do it? Grasshopper Burno closing. Burno trying to pull lead, maybe trying to line up a shot. Paddle switch, pulling. Little rope out, misses low left. So Grasshopper doing a pretty good job of staying defensive and jinking, but Burno also doing a fairly good job of staying on the 6 of Grasshopper. Burno 360 knots, Grasshopper 450, so Grasshopper is slowly going to be extending away unless Burno can play the angles game. Burno again trying to line something up, 420 knots for him, 560 knots for Grasshopper, so Grasshopper is slowly building some distance. Oh, now he's descending. He's utilizing that altitude and jinking while ascending. So he's cashing in all of that energy, allowing Burno to close the distance. Possible launch and good shots on target from Burno, and many explosive 20 mil shots and rounds impact Grasshopper's aircraft. He is gone. Great fight by both these guys, but Burno found the 6 of Grasshopper and is able to stay there. Where is the airfield? There it is, so pretty close. Just got to make a nice left-hand turn and put her down, and we will be moving on more than likely to round 2. Where can I watch yesterday's fights, fellas? Right here on this channel down below. Should be a VOD. Should be titled the same, except it doesn't have day 2 in the title. Burno turning it for finals. Looks like it's going to be runway 22 here at Krimsk. Lots of caucuses here late. Lots of caucus. Burno lined up. Flaps down, gear down, 170 knots, and decelerating. Probably going to be a textbook landing. Yeah, caucuses, you know, got to have fun with some of these words. I was thinking maybe if grass got him a bit more closer, he could try to pull a reversal. Maybe. I thought you were talking about the grass on the ground. I was a little confused. Like, you talking fence posts? What are we talking here? Paradoxium. Breaks out for Burno, lands center line. Nice smooth landing. And he is going to solidify this one in round 1, giving himself the victory, up 1-0 over Grasshopper in this best of 3. Is Grasshopper going to be able to come back? I don't know. I hope so. Send us to round 3. You guys are going to see the trailer. Enjoy it. More to come. We are back. Grasshopper against Burno. Burno again on the left. Grasshopper is on the right. They may not be below the video. You may... Can somebody give him a link to the VODs for this channel, if you don't mind? Burno is up 1-0. This is all Burno. I don't want all Burno. There's Grasshopper. There's Grasshopper. There we go. No problem, Stampede. We'll get you taken care of. So what does Grasshopper need to fix here? Well, not dying would be a big start. And I think he needs to better manage his energy state. That got him into trouble. F5 has been cashed in. Merge is coming. Can see their dots inside 5 kilometers. And here comes the flyby, and boom! Good merge. Fight's on. Grasshopper takes it into the oblique. Burno does the opposite and dives. Gazji a bit more for Grasshopper as he comes over the top. Who's going to have the nose advantage here? It's pretty even, but I'm going to give it to Grasshopper. Grasshopper may have a shot. Not quite able to pull the nose through and get lead enough to pull the trigger. Burno now below Grasshopper. Grasshopper coming over the top. Burno with a significant energy advantage. He has to cash it in, though, to trade it for altitude. So we are actually about even. Grasshopper now with the energy advantage in the altitude. Well, not the altitude because he cashed it in. I think we're going to move into a traditional circle fight. Looks like that's what it's coming into. Descending to circle. Burno on one side, Grasshopper on the other. Looks like Grasshopper may have some nose position. Burno decides to go down. Grasshopper, meanwhile, decides to go up. Some interesting maneuvers coming here. 350 knots now for Burno, 280 knots for Grasshopper. And this is a vertical circle fight. I think Lumen's right. Rolling Scissor may be coming here very, very soon. Burno may have a shot. Cashing that in. Guns out. Saw 1 round hit. Don't think it was enough to cause significant damage. But he did get a smoke plume from Grasshopper's aircraft. Coming around again. There's Grasshopper. Shots out. Maybe. There's shots. Rips the wing off of Grasshopper. Took 2 bursts. And Burno takes him down. Great shot by Burno. Making it work. Puts Grasshopper in the ground. So this was round 2 of the quarterfinals. More than likely, Burno's not going to have any problem putting it down. He's lined up already on runway 22 here at Kremsk. Grass just hit the grass. He just wanted to be with his brothers in arms. Blades together, grow together. Burno putting it down center line. Boards out, probably here just a second to slow down. But that is going to be it here in this matchup between Burno and Grasshopper. Burno clinching it in 2 rounds. pretty commandingly, but well flown by both pilots. Next matchup in this round, or match 3 of the quarterfinals, is Sun God versus Savior. Match 84. We have run 84 matches. 84 matches for this tournament. We've got 5 more to go. 5 more. 5 more matches. 4 more until our 5th match is the finals. Huge shout out to our sponsors again. Real Simulator. This is what the winner gets. Custom 1 of 16 F-18 Hornet grip. Not a 16, it's an 18. F-18 Hornet grip. It's phenomenal. 1-to-1 laser scanned. This is what number 1 goes home with. Is this bad boy. And she's nice. She is nice. Here's the F-16 Collector's Edition, just so you can see them next to each other. F-16 Collector's Edition grip. This one's got a rubberized, like cold metal feeling coating on it. This is just polished and painted resin of some sort. I don't know. But they're both awesome. The buttons are phenomenal. They're both great. Whoever gets this, they're going to love it. You actually don't need a base. You could put this on a pole if you wanted to. I suggest a base because I like the 1 to 2 degrees of movement. I think there's some other cool stuff you can do with the base, but you don't need it. So number 1 goes home with this. Whoever wins today's Dogfight 1v1 tournament, brought to you by Real Simulator, goes home with a 1 of 16 Hornet Force Sensing grip. Looks like Sun God and Savior are loading in. I'm going to send you guys back to the trailers. When we get back, epic 1v1 action will continue. See you guys back here in just a minute. All right, boys, we are back. Savior taking on Sun God Mirage against Hornets. Who are you guys betting on? These guys are both veterans to the stage of BFM. Tempest, how do you get the 1 to 2 degrees of movement? The base just does it. It moves it. You can see it moving. It's not totally stable. Or it is stable, but it doesn't lock it in like it would if it was on a metal pole. So that's what I mean by that. Both these guys coming in, or Savior's coming in full blower. Sun God is in Buster, and he's actually slowing down a bit. So there's the merge. Savior going up into the vertical. Both these guys obliquing the same direction. Staying away from the pure vertical, it looks like, and taking this into a 2-circle fight. Dave GT and Sulanton 7 say F-18. Dark Ace says fence. Playing the long game, Dark Ace. I like it. Oh, Savior's reversing. Is that going to pay off? Maybe. I feel a rolling scissor coming. Rolling scissor feels inbound, or feels imminent. Savior definitely sees the backside of Sun God's aircraft. Lumigo says spaceship gonna win this one. Danger Dorito. So we're 2v2. Dark Ace is the misnomer on the fence. Rolling scissor, or we were. Now it looks like we're into a vertical circle fight. Now we're looking from Sun God's point of view. Savior rolling out, gaining some airspeed back. gets to 300 knots, and then full pulls back up into the vertical. 160 knots, 15,000 feet. 380 knots, 12,000 feet for Sun God. I think Sun God's now in the driver's seat here. Sun God's got the altitude. He's coming around seeing more and more of the backside of that M2000. Savior's got to be careful. He's got to be very, very careful. And Savior looks like he's extending, trying to get that energy back. Got a little slow, but he's going to give up positioning against Sun God. Sun God keeps the altitude, doesn't follow straight down, and now rolling back over the top. Now we're back into the vertical circle fight. Both guys doing a fairly good job of maintaining their energy state, but Sun God has slowly been seeing more and more of the backside of that Mirage. Whereas from Savior's point of view, we can flip over and take a look at it, we're seeing a whole lot of the front of that Hornet. Sun God may be trying to line him up. Doesn't quite get him. Looks like we're in a rolling scissor now. We pull into him. Yes. So descending scissor, looks like where we're going right now. Who's going to come out on this one? Sun God looks like he has the rear positioning. And we're back into a vertical circle fight. We have descended quite a bit, 7,000 and 5,000 feet respectively. Who has the energy? Sun God does. Still full blower for both these guys. 370 knots for Sun God, 120 for Savior. But Savior may have found himself a pretty good position. We did for a moment, and then it quickly evaporated as Sun God flew through it. Sun God 360 knots, Savior 170. Woo. Be exhausted by the end of this one, ladies and gentlemen. Still into this circle fight. Though it's not a traditional horizontal, it's more of a vertical or oblique. Savior once again trying to come over the top. Sun God counters, turns into him. Sun God may have a shot here. Cashing in, guns, fires, hits. Savior's aircraft, I just saw one round hit, but he may have another shot. There's another shot, and that hit, leaking fuel now. So Savior is in trouble, but Savior may have a shot. Does Savior have something? Rounds out from him. Nothing connects. Savior desperately trying to make something hit. Oh my God! He sniped him out! What? Sun God was sniped out of his cockpit. Wow. And Savior looks like he's trying to line this one up directly into the runway. Holy shit. The desperation heave from Savior connects with Sun God's cockpit. So Savior looks like he's missing gear, deploys the chute. Oh! 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 So he stopped. I thought he was going to blow up. Oh! 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 What a start for this one. That one counts. Wow. Kistari, there's a buffer, if you will. But damn, What a start for this one, ladies and gentlemen. I thought for sure Sun God had that one. And then Savior, out of desperation, heaves some 30 mil up there. They connect and give him the W for round one. Holy crap. These guys are headed into the merge again. Kastari, I don't know actually how wide the buffer is, but it may just be that you need to wheels down on the runway. I'd have to ask Bear. You can see if Bear's actually watching. It may be that you need to wheels down, and that if you veer off while you're slowing down, it may be okay. Yeah, there's a programming thing. There's a lot of programming things in this one. Savior, though, out of seeming pure determination, will, guts, and glory, pulls that one out of his ass and makes it work. No, it's not a judgment call. Will these missions be public? They will be utilizing a ladder. So people can sign up for a ladder and participate utilizing these missions. It'll be ELO rating. You'll be able to see your stats and all that stuff. We may keep a couple of them up where you can utilize them for your own matches if you want. But the public will be able to use them. How many times have we seen Hornet seemingly win only get shot down? I think a couple times. But we've seen some phenomenal matches today. Kiwi, if the pilot dies, it is considered a failed landing. If you survive, it doesn't matter how fucked the plane is, you still win. Kiwi, that's correct, but I think the question was, do you have to stay on the runway? See, Bear answers it. They widened it to the airbase. Okay, so you just have to land at the airbase, is that correct? I got you. So it was widened. That makes sense. Bear coming in with the knowledge. Savior currently up 1-0 after the Hail Mary 30 mil shot that hit Sun God in the dome. Does Sun God have it in him to come back? Or does Savior gonna take this one and solidify it in a 2-round victory? Sun God is the man that won the last Folds of Honor engagement, that got to take on the AI, the Air Force AI. So he is a force to be reckoned with. But if there is anyone that can stand with him, Savior is the man to do it. Low blow, we actually saw it earlier. Somebody flew into the runway. I don't know if it was intentional, but it forced one of the guys to land on the taxiway. So these guys are into the vertical 2 circle again. Who's got the energy advantage? Sun God has the energy advantage, even coming up over the top. Savior now, through the bottom, pulling up into the vertical. He may have a shot here. If he cashes it, cash. Does he have it? No, he's not able to get enough nose authority to get guns on target. He has to extend now, trying to get some of that energy back. And I think that's going to give Sun God his 6. We can see, looking at Sun God's point of view, we can see the rear, a bit more of the rear of Savior's aircraft. And looking at Savior, we're seeing more and more of the nose of Sun God's jet. Sung Ho, I think, is Sun God. I thought. Am I wrong? I swore he was. It's all so confusing. Am I wrong? Are they different people? Maybe I'm wrong. No, they're different. They're both very good. Oh, I guess they're different. Well, learn something new every day. Apologies about that. Are they both from Korea? Both from Korea. Both have similar names. Do they know each other? This has got to be too much to be a coincidence. So they do know each other. Okay. So this circle fight is continuing. And nobody's been able to get too much of an advantage so far. Anyone with Sun in their name is from Korea, confirmed. Seems that way. Tempest, you'll learn to ignore me. I'm mainly full of shit. My wife figured that out long ago. My kids are starting to figure that out. I don't know anything. But I'll be the first to admit when I'm wrong. Great maneuver here by Savior. Little bit of a scissor. Is he going to be able to make something happen? No, but he's now in the driver's seat. So looking at his point of view, it looks like he's got the tail end of the Hornet now, especially coming over the top. This is going to be a tight one, 75 knots over the top, but Sun God is very, very fast, 380 knots, and Sun God's able to push us back to a neutral position. And now Sun God is solidly in the driver's seat. We see a lot of Savior's backside. Savior's in trouble. Savior's in a lot of trouble. Trying to reverse it, trying to stay out of the firing line of Sun God's Hornet. Mazda, I don't know what the fuel situation is. It's got to be getting close. We've slowly been descending, and these guys are below 5,000 feet now. Savior trying to run away and build some space to recommit, but Sun God not allowing him to. Both guys utilizing their throttles very well. And Savior down to 100, 200 knots. Sun God 330. Sun God, a little bit of a scissor. Sun God now solidly in the good position. Doesn't immediately cash it in and come back in, but we are into a scissor here. And Savior looks like he's in the driver's seat, low and slow, which is exactly where he wants to be. Cashes it all in, but Sun God wisely realizes, hey, I'm much, much faster. Oh my God, Savior! I think he ran out of fuel and pancakes into the ground. So Savior takes himself out. I don't know if he ran out of fuel or what happened. Maybe he was just going to hit the ground. Got too slow, wasn't able to pull out. Pull-out game is crucial for population management, ladies and gentlemen. And his pull-out game was not on point. Chalk one up for the ground. Sun God looks like he's going to put it down. There it is. A little bit of a hard landing, but puts it down and is now slowing down. And we are at one apiece going into round 3. Wow. So round 3 is here. Who's taking it? Some epic rounds between these guys. Get the cameras set up. And these guys look like they have already slotted in. They have already slotted in, so let's check them out. They are now ingressing towards the merge. Savior again on the left, Sun God on the right. Savior, we just watched him pancake into the Georgian countryside. Thought he had the low and slow advantage there, but cashed in too much of his energy, his airspeed, and paid for it. Not able to pull out. Pull-out game was not on point. And paid for it. Have I had a beer with Jabbers yet? Well, he lives in California, and I live in Kansas, so no. A little too far away. Is this going to be a fast one, or is this going to be another one for the ages that seems to go down to the fuel game? If I had a beer with Bear yet, well, Bear is in Belgium, so no. Merge imminent. Here they come. 3, 2, 1. Fights on. And good merge. Here we go. Both the guys turning the same direction. No beer, only sadness. I don't really like beer. I'm a soda guy. Savior coming over the top. 300 knots. He's doing a bit better on energy management, it seems like, in this one. Over the top. Is he going to have a shot? Woo! Close shot. Nothing impacted, though. And we're into a two-circle. Savior immediately looking to break it. Maybe he's diving for the deck. Coming down through the bottom of the circle. Sun God looks like he's going to be coming up over the top. Back into the vertical two-circle. Savior 350 knots. Sun God 390. Nobody seems to have an advantage quite yet. Oh, Savior may have an advantage. He's lining it up. Sun God may have cashed in a bit too early, and nothing connects. That was a huge opportunity for Savior, and not able to cash it in and take it to the bank. None of the rounds connected. But big time missed opportunity for Savior there. Savior solidly seems to be in the driver's seat here. May have another opportunity, rounds out, and nothing connects again. They are so close to hitting their mark. He's had a couple good opportunities, may have another one, lining it up. He's just got to be patient. Oh, hits him. 30 mil, rips off the edge of Sun God's right wing, and damn, that one was much faster than the previous two rounds. Savior says, I've had enough of this. I have had enough. And it takes Sun God down. That one was fast. So while Savior lands, who is going to be our next guys? Tempest versus Low Blow. This is the last of the quarterfinals. We have 4 matches left. 4. Sending my wife a text, guys. One moment. He puts it down, and Savior is moving on to the semifinals. He's going to be taking on Burno in the first semifinals of Dogfight 1v1. Next matchup, Tempest against Low Blow. Get ready. More Dogfight 1v1 BFM action coming up in just a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Camera's gone. Hold on. I might need to get a bigger battery or something. It's plugged in, but camera's just, I think it's eating the battery faster than it's being recharged, so you guys didn't get to see my beautiful face, which is sad. Anyway, woo! What a day it has been. Some amazing dogfighting coming. Did those dates say June in the Everett? Yes, they did. We had to postpone it because the mission wasn't working. So we postponed it. Those adverts are old. Everybody had already signed up. Most people had signed up. I opened registration again. More people signed up. So we had about 100 people, which is a lot for DCS. People must want that stick. But these guys are loading in. Probably caucuses again. Caucus, yes. So we are back to the caucuses. The veterans of the dogfight stage love their caucus. Take that how you will. Use your imagination. But we are in. Tempest taking on Low Blow, and I was wrong about Savior. Savior's taking on the winner of this match. So Savior is going to take on the winner of Tempest and Low Blow. Kiwi is taking on Burno in the other semifinals. So we got 4 matches left, including the finals. These guys have slotted in. Here we go. Dorito on Dorito. Zoom it out a smidge. Just getting the camera set up. Boys and girls. All right. So Dorito on Dorito. Danger Chip against Danger Chip. The Spice against the Spice. It's good going in, but not good coming out. Tempest against low blow. Who's able to handle the heat? Low blow had a rough one against the Tomcat of Max and 72 in the Hornet. He's now flying the Danger Dorito against Tempest, who is likewise flying the Flying Wedge. This is mano a mano. Same aircraft on same aircraft. The Mirage is a great dogfighter, but its ability isn't going to matter here because they're both flying the same aircraft. Here we go. Good merge. Fight is on. Both guys turn the same direction. Tempest going more into the oblique and the vertical. Going to utilize God's G as he comes over the top, cashing in that energy to get his nose around. Can we see his opposition? There he is. He's going to have nose authority on low blow. Oh, he may have a shot. Closing. No trigger pull. Low blow does a good job of getting outside of that shot. Good job by both of these guys. And now, oh! Opportunity from Tempest. I don't think any of those connected, though. I don't see any damage on low blow's aircraft, but Tempest is in the driver's seat. Can he make it count? Can he make it work? He's chasing down low blow. 470 knots for him, 420 for low blow. Low blow still running. He's got the energy advantage by about 100 knots. But Tempest has the closure advantage via angles. Good opportunity from Tempest, not able to cash it in, but low blow may be able to reverse it. Is he going to be able to make something happen? Guns out! Low blow reverses it and demolishes Tempest. Tempest is still in it, though. No, he's dead. He ejected. What a reversal by low blow. Low blow was in trouble virtually the entire time. Reverses that one, able to bring the guns to bear and rakes Tempest's aircraft, sending Tempest down. Low blow now lining it up here at Crimps once more. Man, that was like a party for Tempest. And then low blow was like, surprise! It's actually my party, and just removes Tempest from the equation. Low blow lined it up. Is he going to be able to take this one in two? Is this going to be the fastest match of the day? Mastercam, Tempest did miss some opportunities. He had some shots that he could have taken there. Boy, did take. He just missed. Slowing down now, 120 knots. No problem for low blow. Is Tempest going to be able to come back? It's an uphill fight. Morale's going to be low. Momentum's going to be low. Low blow has the advantage going into round two. If Tempest is able to overcome that, Tempest is going to have the advantage going into round three. But this is an uphill fight for Tempest coming into round 2. That maneuver that Low Blow was able to put on, that's got to be demoralizing for Tempest. I see Low Blow's spawned in. Don't see Tempest yet. There he is. Just getting everything done. Okay. Boom. So here we go. Low Blow on the left, Tempest on the right. Master Cam says, I think the bounce back is real. It may be. It may be. But will he be able to execute? Execution is key. And in round 1, Tempest was not able to execute. He got the position, but he wasn't able to get rounds on target. Low Blow was being chased virtually the entire time. Tempest got slow. Low Blow saw the opportunity, reversed it, and then raked the ever-living shit out of Tempest's aircraft, sending him into the ground. These guys are closing for the merge. Here we go. Again, Low Blow on the left, Tempest on the right. Low Blow is up currently 1-0 in this best of 3. When we go to the semifinals, it'll be best of 5. So there's the merge. Fight's on. Good merge. And Tempest once again goes into the oblique. So Tempest, utilizing God's G, is trading his energy. He's going to have nose position first before Low Blow. But Low Blow's going to have energy. Tempest needs to cash this in. Rounds out, nothing connects. So now, Low Blow's got the energy advantage. I think he's going to continue straight up and get the altitude. Tempest looks like he's going to try to follow, but he's not going to be able to chase him down. But Low Blow now coming over the top. He may create a shot opportunity for Tempest. Tempest trying to line him up. No, Low Blow's actually running. Low Blow's got almost 200 knots of egress over Tempest. Low Blow 500 knots, Tempest 300. So Low Blow's just trying to gain the better positioning here. Well, Tempest is closing. Tempest is closing. He's not quite able to get nose position. Sorry, wrong camera. Nose position. Here's a possible firing opportunity. Here it comes. Is he going to be able to line it up? Low Blow. Oh, he gets him. Great shots on target onto Low Blow. Tempest capitalizes on that one. And this should be it right here. More rounds on target. Low Blow is still in it, but he is significantly down. And I think Low Blow is just now trying to run. He's in trouble. The air holes are not going to work in his favor too much in this. Leaking tons of fuel. He's going to try and stay in it, but Tempest has got all of it right now. Tempest able to pull out the execution here, unlike round 1. Low Blow looks like he's just trying to prolong it. But we have seen people from Low Blow's position be able to come back and make it count. We saw Savior do it. Can we see Low Blow do it? Great maneuver by Tempest coming up over the top. Possible shot opportunity here. This may spell the end for Low Blow. He knows it's over. No recovery. I don't think there's a recovery coming from there from Low Blow. And pancake Low Blow goes down. Tempest revitalizes himself with a round 2 victory. As long as he's able to put it down. Master Cam says, called it. Looks like we are going to round 3. There's the airfield. Looks like he's going to do an overhead here right quick. Orty says nerf ground already. Ground is just OP. Even if you nerf it, it's still going to be good as hell. Then you got the fence. Then you got trees. You know, there's not much you're going to be able to do. You guys don't understand the gravity of the cheese situation? Dude, cheese grater all day. Mother Earth killing us. She deserves climate change. I mean, isn't climate change killing us? I mean, we're kind of killing ourselves. Tempest turning for finals. This is the last of the quarterfinals. So after this, 3 rounds left, 3 matches, 2 semis, and a final. We've got Kiwi and Burno up next, followed by the winner of this match against Savior. Both are going to be best of 5s. Then we got the final, which will be the winners, obviously, of those semifinals, competing for the custom 1 of 16 Real Sim stick. And Tempest is able to put it down. Center line, brakes are still out, using that nose rise, arrow braking. Kristari, that would be cool. Pilot fatigue, where you're not able to pull as much G sustained. That would give the Viper the advantage it needs, in my opinion, because the Viper's been designed to sustain 9G. The seat, recline, all of that stuff. I think that would be cool. But I think stress damage of the aircraft for certain aircraft would be better. Going to round 3. My voice is going to be dead after today. We've been streaming for 4 hours. All right, low blows in. Tempest should be in. There's Tempest. Fixing the cameras. There we go. Low blow on the left. Tempest on the right. And these guys are headed for the round 3 merge. Oh, real floaty. I'm not saying all modules don't have it. I'm simply saying that it would be nice if all modules had it. The Su-27, I think, has it because you can rip your wings off. The F-14 definitely has it. We just need it more of a thing. Waiting on the full-on merge here. Low blow 520 knots. Tempest 500 or 470. Not quite close enough for the F5 yet. There it is. So merge is imminent. Again, low blow on the left, Tempest on the right. Best 2 out of 3. We are tied at 1 apiece. 1-1 in this quarterfinal. These guys pass. Fight's on. Good merge. And we see the same thing again. Tempest in a left-hand oblique low blow. Instead of turning left, looks like he's turning right. We going to see a head-on pass? No shots from either of these guys. Sullenton, that is a good point. I'd like to see prolonged stress damage. The problem, though, is that prolonged stress damage, I think, is hard to simulate. I don't know how they do it. Tempest, good shot opportunity, and he gets a hit. Low blow, leaking fuel, Great shot by Tempest, capitalizing on that. And is his right stat? No, he's still got full control. But I think his engine's out. Low blow, I think, is done. His engine's gone. So Tempest capitalizing. Tempest is going to have to royally fuck up here to lose this one. He's in a descending scissor. He doesn't know low blow's out of engine. So what's going to happen? Low blow descending, engine slowly spooling down. He may try to prolong it, maybe try to force Tempest to fly into the ground or run into the runway. Maybe that's what he's going to be doing. Looks like he's headed that direction. 513 knots for low blow. Oh, I don't think he threw it. I think that was just a great maneuver by Tempest to be able to make that happen. Oh, low blow does have engine still. All right. So this is still a fight. Well, maybe not. Low blow is very slow. And Tempest is doing a very good job with energy maintenance. And now he's got a perfect lineup shot here. We're going to see guns on. There's some shots, and low blow is out of energy. There it goes. And low blow is gone. Tempest capitalizing on that quick pass. Gets rounds on. Moves on to the semifinal as long as he's able to land. Low blow is in this position against Max at 72 against the F-14, and Max and pancaked for some reason. Not sure why. Don't think we're going to see the same thing, but, you know, who knows? So these guys are, Tempest is lining it up, and we will be moving on to the semifinals. Kiwi taking on Burno in the best of 5. Best 3 out of 5 of that semifinal. Tempest is lined up. Runway 22. He's going to put it down. There it is. Tempest putting it down here at Krimsk, and we are in to the semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. Man, what a ride it has been today. Semifinals, 3 rounds left. First, we're going to see Kiwi versus Burno. Then we're going to see Savior against Tempest, followed by the finals. So while we get that set up, enjoy the trailers again. We will be back with the semifinals. Kiwi taking on Burno here in just a minute. Oh, the camera died again. We're just going to leave it off. Oh, well, I'm going to turn it off for a second. Hold on. All right. Woo! What a time this has been. You guys are just going to have to ignore the camera not being on. It is what it is. I need a break. You need my face? Well, the camera doesn't want to see my face, so you're just going to have to live with it. Ugh. So moving on to the semifinals. Kiwi taking on Burno. They are in map selection right now. Following that, Tempest against Savior. Followed by the finals. Best 3 out of 5. So we still got a little bit of road. I bet we got about an hour left, would be my guess, for today's stream. But damn, has it been a crazy day. Oh, I need a little bit of a break. My voice is going to be gone. Great job flying by everybody so far. Reminder, this competition is brought to you by Real Simulator. Winner gets a 1 of 16 custom F-18 force sensing grip. It is phenomenal. It's great stuff. So whoever that winner will be, congratulations in advance. Are you sure it doesn't have a paddle? It might. Might have a paddle, Bear. Maybe. We'll just have to see. They have loaded in, so we are going to be jumping in here in just a second as I get my cameras and stuff situated. Again, this is Kiwi taking on Burno in a best 3 out of 5. First of 2 semifinals. Who do you guys think is going to come out on top? Burno is in an F-18. Kiwi is in a Mirage. So dissimilar aircraft coming into this matchup. Here we go. Burno against Kiwi. Semifinals. Orty, are you guys you guys are terrible. You guys are terrible. I just imagine Manuel from Real Sim getting all of these emails. Does your grip have a paddle switch? Does your grip have a paddle switch? Moltar said your grip doesn't have a paddle switch, but I don't believe it. Does your grip have a paddle switch? I can see it happening now. Manuel's probably going to be like, what is going on? What is happening? Why did I have Moltar put on this event for me? Never again. Oh, or you should just buy one. No use emailing him. His grip is phenomenal. I know no one that will talk poorly about his grip. It is phenomenal. So I don't think you would regret it in the slides. You can email if you want, but you're just going to buy it anyway. Save yourself the typed words, the typeface. Save the letters and just buy one. Here comes the merge. A little bit separated, but good merge. Fight's on, and these guys both turn right. Burno goes up into the oblique, and we are into the engagement. Give you guys Burno's point of view here. Burno, I think this is Burno's match to lose. I think he has a little bit of an edge over the Mirage in the F-18. I think, given the paddle switch. Is there a way to display separation data, angles, distance? No, not in the game. We may be doing real-time telemetry TAC view in the future. We just didn't set it up for this one. Real-time telemetry will give you that information. We just didn't set it up for this particular event. No, it's a good ask. We usually do it from SATAL. I usually do a real-time telemetry so you guys can log in via TAC View Advanced and get all of that information, whatever you want, during the engagement. But we stream from tracks for that, and we just didn't want to increase the number of failure points and variables in this particular event because there was enough stuff going on. So we are now in a descending 2-circle fight. Mirage on F-18. Mirage is much, much slower than the F-18. F-18's at 370 knots. Mirage is at 170. Mirage looks like he's getting some angles, though. Slowly. Slowly. Now he looks like the Hornet of Burno is pulling away. Mad Dog, I thought the Mirage had it early, but Burno looks like he's pulling away slowly. Slowly. Burno's doing a pretty good job of keeping it at ideal corner speed, right around 380 knots, descending. I think we're going to end up Weeds level here and just a 2-circle fight. Still descending, going through 6,000 feet. Full blower for both of these guys. 360 knots for Burno, 200 knots for Kiwi. Kiwi's continually trying to cash it in. You can see more of the nose from Kiwi, but the energy advantage coming from Burno is going to be significant. And once we hit the deck, I think we're going to see Burno slowly start to come around. And we're seeing Burno slowly start to pull away from Kiwi. Well, no. Kiwi was starting to come around on Burno. And now Burno's starting to rate. Here comes Burno. There's the nose. Kiwi pulls hard to avoid the shot, and now we're into a rolling scissor. Over the top for Kiwi. Now Burno coming up over the top, using that excess energy, seeing if he can line something up. Kiwi counters, and Kiwi's now on the 6 of Burno. Great counter move by Kiwi, but Burno has significantly more energy than Kiwi does. And Burno goes straight back up. .320 knots now from Kiwi. So Kiwi now has more energy than Burno does. But as Burno comes off the vertical, he's going to have more close to pancaking there. Now Burno is in a pretty good position. He just needs to be patient, not cash it in. Rate fight him. Get around. Get around. Get around. And he's slowly making around. 320 knots. Rounds out. Good hits on target from Burno. And Kiwi takes some damage. I think he's dead. Or severely deteriorated. Great patience there from Burno. Good shots from him. Great hits on target. Not enough to take Kiwi totally out of the fight, but great shot. Not sure how impacted Kiwi is after that exchange, but given that he's leaking fuel, Burno, I would assume, is in the driver's seat. Burno finding another opening. Possible shots coming. Got 1 or 2 hits there. Pretty good reversal. Is Kiwi going to be able to make something happen? No. Burno cancels that reversal and goes straight up, utilizing that energy that he had built up in reserves, and takes away that opportunity. Kiwi at 325 knots, Burno at 350. And I meant Kiwi at 125 knots, not 325. So Kiwi trying to chase. But I don't know if this is going to work. Burno's energy management has been phenomenal during this matchup. Coming over the top now. Energy Airspeed is about equal, but Burno was coming down from altitude. I think we're going to see another rate fight. Burno slowly start to come around. Patience, patience. He tried to cash it in there. Bled about 100 knots. Didn't work out. He's still got an energy advantage. Didn't try to immediately pull up. And Kiwi, I think, is in trouble. There's a good hit from Burno. More good hits from Burno. And I think that spells the end for Kiwi here. And his jet looks to be out of control. He's missing one of his wing stabs. He's going to fly into that patch of trees. He is gone. Burno taking it. First of 5 for Burno. And is he going straight in? Where is the airfield? Looks like he's going to go straight in, 200 knots. Gears coming down. Brakes coming back in. Already, was it a Kiwi treat? Maybe. Maybe. Burno's going to solidify this one. We are going to move on to round 2 of this best of 5 series between Burno and Kiwi. For anybody interested, 64 Tab posted in the Dogfight 1v1 channel a picture of a real F-18 grip, and it does not have a paddle switch. It's on the shaft of the stick. It's not on the grip itself. Hence why it is not on the Reelson grip. Burno now coming to a complete stop, giving himself the round 1 victory, and the server is going to restart. There we go. Celenton, are they allowed to change planes mid-match? No. They can change match to match, but not round to round. Alrighty then, here we go. Round 2. Burno, Kiwi. Will there be a difference? Will Kiwi be able to take this one? Burno is solidly in the driver's seat. Chad mode engaged for Burno with the lights on. Mad Dog, but it's more fun, you know? To have the analogies and the imagination involved in the conversation. Multi-chair. That was a one-time thing. If you missed it, you missed it. One of those had to be there moments. And if you weren't there, you missed out. You missed out. But we are here in the semifinal. First one, Burno taking on Kiwi. Burno currently leading 1-0 in this best of 5. After this match, we are going to move down to Tempest against Savior. And here we go. F5 modes engaged. Mad Dog Casual says, was there? I'm just saying, if you weren't there, I'm not going to reenact it for you. Here comes the merge. Good merge. Fights on. So says the server, and they both turn right. Would you look at that? Into a traditional 2-circle fight. Mirage has significantly more energy. 425. It's going to be coming down from altitude. We can see more and more and more and more and more of that Mirage. Here it comes. Not enough, though. Neutral pass. Stampede, I don't know. Burno breaks out of the circle fight, starts descending, getting that energy back, 427 knots. It may be that he's not one-circling because Burno's not giving him the opportunity to. Burno his energy management has been fantastic. Every time Kiwi tries to position himself for a shot, Burno utilizes that energy to build space and take away the shot. O'Nolte wants to see the shaft. That's on my OnlyFans, guys. Is it against the TOS of OnlyFans to do, like, make an OnlyFans, but only post awesome pictures of jets? Can you do that? I should do that. That'd be hilarious. I'm sure other people do that. I should do that. Can I do that? Does anybody have OnlyFans? Can you read and tell me? Nobody probably wants to tell me. If they are fan jets, probably fine. What is a fan jet? Only props? Naked jets? So jets with no pylons? We could probably do that. Or bare primer, bare metal. So like Vietnam era jets. My wife says I could make a killing posting pictures of myself cleaning the house and doing chores. I'm not sure how to take that. You saying you're hot stuff? The real floaty McBoatface? Is that what you're saying? Post gear of jets, which are like the feet pics. I should do this. I should really do this. I don't think anybody would subscribe, but it'd be hilarious. My wife allowed to talk? My wife would probably find it hilarious. I think your wife just wants to convince you to clean up. Super buttery Pop-Tart. What is a super buttery Pop-Tart? I don't really classify Pop-Tarts as buttery. Are they buttery? But that could be because I'm an American and all our food is like super sweet and terrible. What's the stall speed of the Mirage? Very low. A Pop-Tart with butter? Who eats Pop-Tarts with butter? What? That's just weird. Into a descending circle fight, much like we were last round, excuse me. Energy management from Burno has been phenomenal. Constantly or pretty consistently staying above 300 knots. Get out if you eat pop with butter. Well, I don't eat soda with butter. That's just weird. The hard deck for this hop will be 10,000 feet. I don't know. They're already under 10,000 feet. They're at 6,000 feet. A little late for that. But the Mirage, Kiwi's getting some turn here. But just as I say that, Burno utilizes that energy. He's like, nope, get out of here. And takes away the possible shot that Kiwi was trying to push for. So Burno staying about 350 knots, which I think is right around the ideal corner rate for the Hornet. And Kiwi is just trying to point the nose. So we've got a rate fight from Burno and a point fight coming from Kiwi. And this is where the rate's going to start. 104 degrees in the morning. What time in the morning is it? Oh, wing. You're getting low. Woo! Thought Kiwi was going to plow into the ground. But the rate coming from Burno, he's slowly coming around. We can see Kiwi come into his picture. Here it comes. Guns out. Great shot by Burno. Great rate by Burno. Damn! Great job. Great flying by Burno. Just not in any way, shape, or form wanting to submit to the fight that Kiwi and his Mirage wanted to have. Already says risk it pulling that hard for the shot, but it worked. Well, I think it worked, and it was going to work because his energy management was so much better that he was still above the energy position that Kiwi found himself in. So even if he cashed in some of that saved up energy from airspeed, he was still going to be in a pretty good position. And Burno's shooting has been on point. On point today. Every shot I've seen him take Laser beam. Burno just seems to be biding his time now. Kiwi's struggling to keep this thing in the air. He does have paddle, but the Mirage has the G-limit switch. So the Mirage isn't, without its benefits, too. It has its thing. Yeah, Cap Bad Touch, that was, I think you summed it up. Impeccable energy and lift vector control by Burno. Dude, Burno just showcased a rate fight in a Hornet. Typically, you don't see him rate. Pixie says, looks hot in that cockpit. It's probably a little warm. Well, Lumen Ghost, the Mirage wants to get slow. It wants to get down to the point fight. He did. Great job by Burno. But the Mirage wants to get down to that low and slow fight. It wants to get Burno really slow. Burno just said, I'm not going to do it. There was very few, if any, positions during that fight where Burno was under 300 knots. I don't remember one when he was that slow. Maybe on the gunshot when he cashed in the energy to pull the nose around to get a good shot. But everything else, I was looking at his energy, his airspeed, it was like 330 to 380 knots, and it was just phenomenal. He would not do the Mirage game. He would not do what Kiwi wanted him to do. The Mirage wants you to get slow because it will outpoint you. But Burno just wouldn't do it. Outrated him, got low in the two-circle fight, outrated Kiwi, got one solid burst in each one of these rounds, and took Kiwi down. Now, this is a best 3 out of 5, so we do have at least one more round coming up. Where's the airfield? I think Burno is hurting for fuel. So it's off to his right. There it is. I think he's hurting for fuel. Hornets do like low and slow, but I don't think they like it as much as the Mirage does. I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying the Mirage, that's how you win. The Hornet, I think, can outrate the Mirage. Is that correct? If done correctly. And because of that, Burno wanted the rate fight, and he got it, and would not fly in the area that the Mirage had a chance to win. Oh, Super Buttery Pop-Tart, you think that's what he did? That's possible. That is very possible. Burno's doing some speed management here. Keeping it right in on the angle. Or on the AOA indicator. Looks like he's going to be okay, but if he loses fuel, man, he's going to fall like a brick. Looks like he's got it on the bubble. Crossing the threshold. Wild Boys, we did see a F-16 earlier that did quite well. Already, after we get to a point, after we get the ladder and stuff going, we're going to try and get some stats in here. But we have to build, and by we, I mean other people, because I don't know how to do that. Build a way to so that I can showcase stats onto the stream. Lumen Ghost, not that I'm aware of. No, F-16 really doesn't have anything in its current form. So servers restarting. This is a best 3 out of 5. They are coming back in, getting the cameras back, but how things have gone, this is Burno's match to lose. And they are in. Kiwi. Burno. And here we go. Kiwi on the left in the Mirage. Burno on the right in the F-18. Machine gun, no, probably no interview, because I actually have to go help my mom look for houses after this. So we're going to wrap up pretty quickly after the finals. We've been streaming for going on 5 hours, which I am not used to. These guys are closing on the merge. Burno has been dominant in this matchup with Kiwi, showcasing what the F-18 can do. Should be getting close to the merge. There is the merge snap, or the F5 snap. Here we go. We can see their dot. And here we go. Looks like it's going to be a good merge. Good merge. Fight is on. Kiwi takes it in a left-hand turn into the horizontal. Burno going up into an oblique over the top. And Kiwi trying to follow him up, but look at Kiwi's energy state, 130 knots. Burno, 350. Burno will not submit and play the slow game with Kiwi. He's doing a masterful job of staying out of the threshold where Kiwi's aircraft is going to excel. Kiwi trying to point around. 200 knots now, cashing some in, pointing the aircraft. Trying to point at Burno. Burno sitting at almost 400 knots, coming from high to low. And now we're back into a two-circle. Kiwi, 180 knots. Now coming over the top. 150 for him. 420 for Burno. Burno coming back up into the vertical. Recognizes that Kiwi was charting to raid him, or getting the point on him. Comes back over the top. God's G now coming over the top. And I think Burno's going to try and get him back into a rate fight as they descend. Passing 9,000 feet for Burno. Every time Kiwi tries to dump the nose, Burno goes up. Staying out of the position that Kiwi wants him in. We are continually getting closer and closer to the ground. (6,000 feet now. 160 knots for Kiwi, 380 for Burno. Over the top again for Burno. Kiwi now going into the vertical. Burno, as soon as he sees that, dumps. 400 knots for him, 120 knots for Kiwi. 5,000 feet for Kiwi, 5,000 feet for Burno. Burno now just under 300 knots as he reaches the crest. And now he's back to 350. Here very soon we're going to be into a traditional two-circle fight. And we're going to see if Kiwi has learned anything, trying to keep the speed up, or if Burno's just going to go right back to outrating him. 3,000 feet now, 2,000 feet for Kiwi. And possible shot position coming up for Burno. Wow! Burno, gun position and gun etiquette has been masterful. Just sublime. Every time he takes a shot, there is a fire on Kiwi's aircraft. Burno right now is the man to beat. He is the man that the guys in the other semifinal, Tempest and Savior, should be worried about. Because, God, his gun mech is on point. Just domination. Kiwi is a phenomenal pilot. I do not want that to go down. Kiwi is a great pilot. The difference here was that Burno would not submit to the fight that Kiwi's Mirage wanted to take. He wouldn't do it. Would not do it. And because of that, we see Burno, after he lands here, with a 3-0 victory over Kiwi. Flaming OnlyFans says, I prefer 2 cams. Okay. Just trying to give you guys different things. Burno lining it up here at Crimps, runway 04. Jordy, I don't know if that's on. Waypoint 1 is the airfield, though. They shouldn't have any problems finding the airfield since it is a waypoint, and it is bullseye. Dave GT, high AOA gunshots, 3 rounds in a row, and they were all perfectly executed. So Burno puts it down, taking this match in 3 rounds, making it look easy. In no way am I talking down to Kiwi. Kiwi flew extraordinarily well. He could just not get Burno to fight the fight that he wanted. And Burno took advantage of that. Because Burno stayed and had the better energy, the Mirage couldn't keep up with him, and Burno just outrated him every time. So guys, we're going to get set up for the second semifinal. 2 matches left. Tempest against Savior, followed by the finals. Best of 5. Semifinal 2 coming at you in just a minute. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just slotting into the sim after they vetoed their maps. Looks like they vetoed everything but Caucasus. We are back at Caucasus, and they have already slotted into their aircraft. Mirage on Mirage. Tempest against Savior. Which Danger Dorito is coming out on top during this fight? Who you guys giving the credit to? Savior looks like he's warming up his pilot. Flying Wedge against Flying Wedge. Similar aircraft in this fight. Pilot skill is what it's going to come down to. Who's got it and who's going home dead? Who is meeting Burno in the finals? Burno showcased that he is a force to be reckoned with. Finals are going to be Hornets against probably Mirage, but they can change their aircraft going into the finals, so not really sure what they're going to fly, but I'm guessing Hornet on Mirage. Here comes the merge. Tempest against Savior. Semifinal number 2, best 3 out of 5. Is that allowed pre-merge? Yeah. You can do whatever you want pre-merge. As long as you merge at 500 feet, within 500 feet of 15,000 feet, and are within the parameters of the lane, wings level, in both the vertical and the horizontal, anything is allowed. So here we go. Tempest against Savior. Tempest on the left, Savior on the right. Tempest looks like he's got a bit of an advantage so far. Savior's got the energy. Tempest the position. Tempest cashing in the altitude, coming down, and is now below Savior. Savior finds himself now on top. Now it's a vertical fight. Tempest not wanting to stay there. Breaks out of it. Head-on pass. Savior may have something. Guns, guns, guns. And nothing hits. Big-time opportunity for Savior there. But Savior still finds himself in the driver's seat. So Savior now, hot on the 6 of Tempest. Possible second shot opportunity coming up here shortly. More rounds on target. Good Jake. Oh! Rounds connect from Savior. Good connection. 30 mil takes Tempest to Pound Town. That is it, I think, if he's not able to pull out of this, but he's headed straight to the ground. He's trying to pull out. Not going to happen. Well, he is pulling out. More rounds, more hits, and that's going to be it. He ejects, and man, these fights in this semifinal have been going quick. Quick, quick, quick. Flaming OnlyFans says Tempest got wrong maneuver. It seemed that way. Pulled right in front of Savior's turn circle, gave him an optimal shot. Savior took it and scored several hits on Tempest's aircraft. Savior now on finals here. Runway 04 at Krimsk. We've seen virtually all Caucasus, which is what the veteran BFMers are probably used to, which is why they're playing here. Probably best performance. Can't fault them for it. So putting it down at Caucasus, Krimsk, runway 04. There's wheels down. He's going to stop it without too much of a qualm here. We're going to move on to round 2. Reminder, this is best 3 out of 5. So there's plenty of opportunity for Tempest to come back. But given how fast that round went, that's got to be detrimental to Tempest morale. Savior's got to be feeling it here after that victory. Server's going to be restarting. There it is. And we are moving on to round 2. Savior currently up 1-0 over Tempest. Does Tempest have it in him to equalize this at 1 apiece? Guys are already back in. Give you guys the view. Tempest aircraft. Savior back in. Here we go. Tempest on the left. Savior on the right. Danger Dorito on Danger Dorito. So far, Savior has capitalized on the similar airframe competition, taking Tempest seemingly to school. Brett, huge shout out to Brett from Bear. I don't know why, but shout outs to Brett. You're a great man. And I love you, even though I don't know you. 450 knots for Tempest, 450 knots for Savior. Does Tempest have it in him to equalize this? Not close enough to the merge yet. World needs more love. Dude, it needs so much more love. It just needs people to be nice. Even if you don't love, like, quote unquote, love the person, just be nice. Don't be a douche. That's what it comes down to. Tempest, Savior, head on, 15,000 feet over Krimsk. Here comes the merge. Boom. We are on. Good merge. Fight's on. Tempest turns left. Savior goes into the vertical. Again, Savior on the right. Tempest on the left. I know you can't see their names in these views, but Savior coming over the top. Savior's in a pretty dominant position right now if he doesn't descend fully. 430 knots for Savior, 270 for Tempest. So energy retention from Savior and energy maintenance from Savior looks to be a bit better. Possible firing solution from Tempest. Tried to make something happen, wasn't able to get anything on target. Savior skates by. Flaming OnlyFans says, good movements here from Tempest. It is seemingly better than what we saw in round one. Possible second firing position, good position from Tempest. Savior needs to jink out of the way. Here comes the 30 mil. Ba-da-da-da. And nothing hit. That was just aerofoils or air coming over the structure of the aircraft. And now Savior may find himself in a phenomenal position coming in here on Tempest. 30 mil out, 30, 30, 30. There it is, there it is. And good hits. Sniped out of the cockpit. Great maneuver by Savior. It only took him one shot and takes Tempest out of the game. So he's a man on a mission. He is a man that knows what he wants, and what he wants right now is to meet Burno in the finals. Tempest looked really good in that round, but Savior with the reversal there came in over the top, and Tempest might as well been the size of a skyscraper because Savior was in an ideal shooting position. And Savior immediately goes into finals here on runway 04 at Krimsk. He's going to put it down, and that's going to send us to round 3. This is it for Tempest. He has to win this one. What nationality is Savior? French. So this is a must-win situation for Kiwi. If he doesn't win this one, we're headed to the finals, baby. Who's going to meet Burno? Right now, it looks like Savior. There's plenty of room to change that. Kiwi's got some climbing to do, but it's not impossible. Not impossible. Savior currently up 2-0 in the best 3 out of 5. Danger Dorito on Danger Dorito. Who is it going to be? Savior or Tempest? Right now, it's really looking like Savior. Tempest again on the left, Savior on the right. If Kiwi wins this, we go to round 4. But it's an uphill fight for Tempest the whole way, because if he loses one more round, that's it. Savior advances. And at that point, it's going to be Danger Dorito against the Laser Hornet. Waiting for the merge. What do you guys think here? Who do you think's going to come out on top? I got to give it to my man Savior. Savior has looked unstoppable in these last 2 rounds. Tempest had a good opportunity in that last round, but Savior flipped the table over and put 30 mil right up Tempest behind. Merge, fights on, good merge. Both these guys now going in the vertical. Tempest stopped the horizontal and is now into the vertical oblique with Savior. Savior looks like he's got nose authority, though. And we're going to see a head-on shot. Head-on shot. Tempest is dead. Tempest is gone. Sniper mode engaged for Savior. Savior took it in one pass. Says, you guys think those last rounds were fast? Check this shit out. Puts 30 mil right through the front of Tempest aircraft, and that is it. Great gun mech by Savior. Unfortunate by Tempest. But man, Savior came in, knew what he wanted, and what he wanted is finals. So Savior, Burno, finals. Best 3 out of 5. Mirage on Hornet. At least that's what it's looking like right now. Hey, gamer landing worked, man. Threw that thing right in there. No reason to prolong this. And check out, Tempest is still flying. Still cruising, 20,000 feet. But Savior, man, snipes Tempest out of the aircraft, and that is it. Savior and Burno headed to the finals. Best 3 out of 5. I want to know who you guys think's going to take this. But trailer's coming at you. When we get back, finals time. One match to rule them all. This is it. Who's going home with this grip? Who is going home with the Real Sim F-18 1 of 16 force sensing grip? Let me know in chat. When we get back, it's coming at you. All right, I had to turn the camera back on. Voice is going. I can hear it going. It's going. So Xavier needed a couple-minute break, probably to use the bathroom or something, because Burno's been waiting and he's flying back-to-back. So we're going to give Xavier a couple minutes. When we get back, it is going to be finals time. Burno taking on Xavier. Probably on the Caucasus over Top Crimps. That's where most of this event has taken place, which I can't fault anybody for. Veterans, everybody, it's probably where you're going to get best performance, so, it is what it is. But it's finals time. This is the match that ends it all. Best 3 out of 5. Burno against Xavier. Hornet against Mirage. Tell all your friends. Tell your family. Come watch this shit. Because these are some of the, if not the best BFM pilots in the world that have competed in this tournament, and we are left with 2. 2. That's 4. 2. Burno and Xavier. 2 veterans to the BFM stage. Now, here to duke it out. Mano y mano. Aircraft against aircraft. Gun against gun. Who's going to take it? Who is coming home with that grip from Real Sim? Who's going to do it? Play school. Mom! Hey, Mom! Look at this! Mom's like, what the fuck is this? Who's going to watch this? Okay, maybe don't go tell your family, but enjoy it. I called everyone, but only my dog came. Well, you know who really loves you, McBoatface. Dog's love is eternal. We don't deserve them, but we won't get into that. DCS only game where Pixel can kill you? Hell yeah! Pixels fight back. This is pixel warfare at its finest. What we need to call is DPS, Digital Pixel Simulator, where pixels come to kill. That's where we're at. So I don't know how long Xavier needs. I don't know how long my camera's going to stay on. We're going to hang out for a minute. And I want to know what your guys' predictions are. I want to know who you think's going to win. You got to make a call. Like a business call? No. You tell, if that's the case, you say no. No. This is, I'm watching Moltar, DCS World Events, Dogfight 1v1 brought to you by Real Simulator. This is the most important thing. They wait. Loved ones, they wait. You about to crap your pants? You just do it. You don't want to go away. I mean, unless you got your phone, then you take us with you. But, just, this is the most important thing right now. Okay? Mirage is too beautiful to lose. The Danger Dorito, she is a beautiful plane. The Hornet, not so much. Not so much. Super Buttery Pop-Tart, I need someone to make a Dorito skim for the Mirage with the Dorito bag or just Dorito texture. That's probably been done. Already says Burno because they don't want a Dorito to win. Theka Murad, the Comrade. Not made. Hornet is workhorse, not made to be nice. That's probably true. It's not made to look nice. It's just supposed to do shit. Only plane I own, so I have to go with it. What plane do you own? Oh, F-18. Okay. The guy that does not get shot down. That's fair. Tempest gives 100 bits. Thanks so much for the event, man. My pleasure. My pleasure. But huge shout-outs to everybody involved. Bear, Bendy, Sean, Coyote, Quartermaster for the liveries that we can't seem to see because nobody's using them. Thank you so much for all the effort you've put in making this event happen. The mission's phenomenal. It's been a great time bringing this to all of you guys. And huge shout-outs to Real Simulator for being the sponsor for this event. It's great. Tempest drops 5 gifted Tier 1 subs to the community. I didn't see who they went to. Oh, Schlong Johnson. The Comrade, Indiana Agent 007, the Flying Manatee. I love those names. And then gifted a tier 1 sub to Mr. RLR25. Thank you very much, guys. Welcome to the show. Everything generated by this stream goes straight back to making the stream better. Latest purchase was a 3090, some audio stuff and stuff like that. So it just goes straight back into making this stuff better. Much appreciated. And we're just waiting on Savior. Looks like he's in, so mission should be restarting here rather soon. Stampede says, Molter, thanks for organizing this awesome competition. You are very welcome. Whole point behind all of this is to give the community something to watch and something to participate in. I think the next thing I'm going to do, next new event we're going to launch, is pitting all of the content creators and major communities inside of DCS against each other, like a corporate challenge where they have to nominate their champions and then they go beat the shit out of each other for points and see who comes out on top. Yeah, I think that's next. So these guys are in the sim. Let's jump in and see how they get on. Ready? Here we go. So Burno in the F-18. Savior in the Danger Dorito. Getting everything set. Cameras ready to go. I really need to automate this. Here we go. Quad view. They ingress. It is game time, baby. And this music is not good enough. It is game time. Best 3 out of 5. Burno against Savior. Hornet against Mirage. I don't have a nickname for the Hornet against Danger Dorito. Chat, what are we calling the Hornet? What is its nickname? Danger Doritos Savior. Ugly Bug? Nah. Stinky Bug? The Bug? I know that, but like the French Air Force doesn't call the Mirage the Danger Dorito. It's not what it's called. Come on. Stinger? Come on, guys, get more creative than that. Well, Baguette is obviously the Mirage. Flying Seawiss? There's the merge. Good merge. Fight is on. Here we go. Savior going into the vertical. Burno taking the rate fight, turns right immediately and keeps his airspeed up. Savior's going to want to get this thing slow. He's going to want to point the aircraft. He's going to want to point and shoot. Is Burno going to let him do that? Doesn't look like it. But Savior's doing a pretty good job of trying to turn this into an energy fight. He's staying much faster than Kiwi did. Possible shots coming from Savior. Possible shots. Gets ahead. Didn't see anything hit. That was a huge opportunity from Savior. So Savior, keeping the energy up already, has had an opportunity present itself. Are we going to see another one? I don't know. I do not know. But Burno's on the left. Savior is on the right. 300 knots currently for Savior. 360 knots for Burno. Still at about 12,000 feet. Slowly descending. Burno now coming up onto Savior. Shot opportunity coming from him. And again, Sniper Burno takes every shooting opportunity to remove parts of his enemy's aircraft. Hot damn, is Burno's gun mech on point. Savior looks to be in trouble. And I don't know if you guys can tell this, but he may be on fire. Maybe a little bit. May also be leaking a little bit of fuel. But Burno looks to be lining up a second shot. A little bit of an opportunity, trying to sink more rounds into Savior. And thought Savior was going to fly straight into the ground, but he breaks out there. 450 knots for Burno, 500 knots for Savior. But Savior has to jink to try and stay alive. So Burno is going to slowly close. Trying to line up another shot opportunity here. Little few round bursts there. Here comes another string of rounds, I feel, as the closure increases. .460 knots for Savior, 410 for Burno. Here comes the closure. Jink maneuver by Savior. Savior trying to stay alive in this right-hand consistent pull. Just trying not to die. I'm getting major flag. Kiwi's got PTSD against Burno. And this may be it. Burno just looks like he's trying to conserve fuel, just biding his time. Oh, hit on target from Burno. Good little burst there. Continual jinking. Burno 390 knots, Savior 450, but Burno's playing the angles game. Staying with him. I don't know if they're pulling him away from the airfield because he's in a constant right-hand turn. So I think they're just flying in circles. Burno slowly closing. Trying to conserve that fuel. Needs to conserve those gun rounds. Sorry, guys. Audio just went down. I had to change something. So we're back. Savior looks to be dragging this one out. Savior's still in it, but Burno is definitely in the driver's seat. Little string of rounds. Thought I saw a couple hit there. Wonder how many rounds Burno has left on his gun. Still constant right-hand fight. I wonder why Burno's not getting him blower and just getting closer. He's gonna run out of ammo. Ooh, possible shot opportunity here. Didn't take it. Fuel's going to be a problem here. Possible shot opportunity. Burno thought about it, then broke off. It's reverse NASCAR, Play School. Okay? Reverse NASCAR with guns. What happens if they both crash? Rounds a draw. I'm more worried about Burno's gun ammo. Dark Ace, I wonder why he keeps the circle going instead of just trying to last Uno reverse. I think because he knows if he tries the last Uno reverse, he's going to die. How far away are we from the airfield? We're right next to the airfield, guys. This isn't going to be a problem. Now we're in a NASCAR, ladies and gentlemen. Left-hand fight now. Got tired of turning right. We're into the left hand. Master, I can show you. This is where they are. They're right here. So they're pretty close. Son Wolf. This is like taking that one villager in AoE and hiding him in a map corner to prevent losing. True, but you never know what can happen. Never know what can happen. Savior doesn't want to give up. He's going to fight until he can't anymore. Savior is still alive. How? I don't know. He's got to be running out of fuel. Trying to go into the vertical now. Nope, still first round. Super Buttery Pop-Tart, they're actually in the same spot. They haven't moved. They've been in this general vicinity virtually the entire time. Oh, there it is. There it is. Is that going to be it? We're missing pieces of Savior's aircraft now. We are missing stuff, and I think that spells the end. Burno just bided his time and took it there at the end. He had gun ammo left and took the shot when it seemed like Savior tried something. Maybe he was trying to lull Burno to sleep, but it didn't work. Burno took the opportunity, removed Savior's vertical stabilizer, and that is it. And airfield should be pretty close. There it is. So they were right by the airfield. But that was a hell of a round one. Pretty long. For any of you just joining us, this is the finals of a 100 or roundabouts 100 round tournament, match tournament that was started yesterday. We flew 70 some matches yesterday. Today is the culmination. And this is the finals, best 3 out of 5. Burno against Savior. Hornets against Mirage. Currently, we're going to assume that Burno's going to be able to land this. As Soliton says, he needs to watch the fence because we did have an F-14 come in short and pancake into the fence earlier. Burno's going to be up 1-0 over Savior. So Burno's going to be in the driver's seat. We have seen phenomenal gun mech from Burno this entire tournament. He gets an opportunity, he makes the shot count. Those little pot shots that we saw there while chasing Savior there, those don't count. Man, those don't count. but everything we've seen Burno do from his gun mech has been phenomenal. The comrade says, Savior, well played by Savior. It was. Savior drew that one out. He was trying to hunt for the draw or even the win, maybe trying to lull him to sleep, tried to make something happen, but Burno pounced on him, ripped his vertical stab off with his gun, and that was it. So here we go. Round 2. Burno, Savior. The Savior have it in him to equalize this at 1 apiece, or is Burno going to take it and make it 2-0? Burno has seemed unstoppable lately. Just one after the other. What's going to happen here? They've spawned in. Burno. Savior. Burno. Savior. Round 2. Mirage against Hornet. This is the finale, the same. This is the last match of the day. We've been going for almost 6 hours. This is it. Massacam, has Burno lost a round? I don't know. He lost round 2 in match 2. Who was he flying against, Bendy? Do you know? Burno's just been taking it easy. Nice, easy ingress. Nothing special. 400 knots, 15,000 feet. Savior's been doing a little bit of a G warm-up. He's at 470 knots, so he's going to be a bit faster. Here comes the merge. We've seen solid merges for the past several matches. I don't doubt this is going to be any different. Full blower now for both of these guys. Burno coming through 500 knots. Savior coming up, encroaching on 600. Good merge. Fight is on. Savior thought about going into the horizontal, but goes back into the vertical with an oblique. Burno again in the horizontal. Savior may have an opportunity utilizing God's G as he comes down for the top, but it's going to be fleeting. Is he going to be able to take it? Guns out. Didn't see anything connect. Now it's Burno over the top. Savior's been doing a pretty good job of energy management here. Staying at about 350 knots. Staying with the Hornet in the vertical. Burno 320. Probably going to fall just below. No. Just at 300 knots as he comes over the top. Savior peaks at 370, 380 knots as he now comes over the top utilizing God's G. Who's going to make the mistake first? Neutral pass looks like we're going to see here. Still in that 2-circle fight. It's been a very vertical fight so far. At least it was in round 1 until the very end. Savior now changing things up. Was that a smart move? I don't know. Burno looks like he may be able to capitalize on something here. We're seeing a lot of the tail end of Savior's aircraft after that reversal. Burno looks like he may have a firing position here rather soon. Good shots. That's a very unnormal miss from Burno. Little bit of a jink that came there from Savior. But Burno now is all over the 6 of Savior. And little pop shots coming from Burno. I'd like to see him conserve his ammo. Burno very aware of the overshoot. Lots of air brake, not a lot of blower. 350 knots now from him. 450 knots now from Savior. Savior having to jink. Burno able to play the angles game. Die Sharf says, as long as he doesn't overshoot the M2K, it is a safe win. That is true, but he's got to hit him. Air brake out again from Burno. So rear view from the Mirage. Down here below. Burno up on the left. Savior up on the right. Because it is a tail chase. Well, I say that, and then Savior's able to push this closer to neutral. He may have an opportunity. Oh, no. Oh, I thought Burno was going to turn into that and have a gun opportunity, but he decides to play it safe. Coming up over the top now, and looks like Savior has to turn tail and run here. Going up into the vertical again, possible shot position coming from Burno. Another miss. We got, oh, I thought I saw one round hit, and we may have a good shot opportunity. Trigger pull. Oh, miss. Savior may be able to force the overshoot. This is the type of situation that Savior wants to find himself in, and now we have Savior in the driver's seat. Savior with 30 mil out, nothing connects. Another possible gun opportunity coming here. Are those going to connect? No, they fall low and to the left. 280 knots for the Mirage of Savior, 420 for Burno. Looks like Savior recognizes, hey, I'm not going to catch the Mirage or the F-18 here. I need to extend. Burno recognizes this and drops his nose and pushes this back to a more neutral standing. Savior has damage. Does he? Yes, he does. So Savior has taken some hits. Good eyes, Pixie. Savior now coming up over the top. We may have another gun opportunity. We are in a rolling scissor. Possible gun solution for Burno. No, not able to get the nose around, but we are into a scissor as we descend through 10,000 feet. This is where Savior wants to be. Savior now coming down over the top. Pulling. And he had a little bit, but that was his advantage, but more of a neutral merge. And Savior may have a possible gun opportunity here in just a moment. He's slowly building angles. Here he comes. Possible shot. Pulling lead. 30 mil out. Nothing connects. More 30 mil out. Nothing connects. So that was an opportunity. Oh, actually, Burno's down. Burno's engines are gone. So that last exchange, Savior was able to put 30 mil through the top of Burno's aircraft, and Burno has no engines. So that is probably going to be it for this round unless something devastating happens to Savior's aircraft. I think he's recognized now that Burno is indeed dead. Oh no, Savior's dead! They're both dead! Neither of them have engines. I don't know if Savior ran out of fuel or his engine finally gave out. So Burno, there's no airfield in sight. He's not going to be able to just miraculously put it down. But this one ends in a draw. So it is 1-0-1. Heading into round 3. What a finals this has been. What a crazy change of events that was. Savior seemed to have him and then ran out of fuel. So we are here in round 3. Round 2 might as well not have happened. We're in round 3 now. Burno in the Hornet against Savior in the Mirage. Who's coming out on top? Getting closer to the merge. Savior trying to warm up that pilot. $15,000-foot merge. Savior 480 knots. Burno 420. Got to be getting close to that merge point. There's the F5 lock. Here we go. Round 3, 1-0 to Burno. Good merge, fight is on. Burno immediately kicks it into right-hand turn. Savior, as characteristic of him, goes into the vertical. Are we going to see a fast one here? I'm seeing people on both sides of the equation. Some people want the Danger Dorito to win. Some people want the Bug to win. I want to know. Let me know in chat who you think's going to come out on top. Again, like last round, Savior may have a fleeting moment of an opening for a shot here. Is he going to be able to get his nose on? No. Burno is able to pull up and through it. The comrade says Savior will clutch this for sure. Dark Ace says, I want the fence to win. Well, if the fence wins, no one wins. So Savior now coming down from on high, diving down onto Burno. We have a possible shot position. Guns out. Didn't see anything hit. But that was an opportunity. Is he going to get another one? Burno looks like he's flying defensive now. Savior looks like he's in the driver's seat. Now we're into a neutral vertical 2-circle. Possibly developing into a rolling scissor. Jai Sharf, Savior does fly the Hornet, so it's not awful. Burno now, over the top. God's G coming down. Savior trying to pull into him to squander the shot. Does that. Neutral pass. So both these guys doing very well at removing shot opportunities from their opposition. Burno may be getting an opportunity here. Is he going to cash it in? Pulling. Guns out. Oh! Savior hits Burno. Lots of damage on Burno's aircraft. So the 30 mil did significant damage to Burno's jet. And that is it. It's now 1-1. As long as Savior's able to put it down. So that was round 3. Marf, 007. Subbing with the Prime. Thank you very much, brother. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Polka music? This ain't polka music. This is Ace Combat music. What are you talking about? Get out of here with that. The best? Call yourself the best, calling this polka music. What are you talking about? So Savior now, putting it down, trying to do it quickly. We are going to round 4. Terabad, have you ever played Ace Combat? How can you even say that? No, not F-14. Not Heapler. No Fear the Bone. But we are going on to round 4. Round 4. Best 3 out of 5. It is tied up. 1 apiece with a draw. So we're seeing 5 rounds. We got 2 more. We're going to see 5 no matter what. Getting the cameras going, but these rounds seem to be going quick. Both these guys definitely want to kill their opposition. No shenanigans waiting around. They want to make it work. Here we go. Spider says Burno's a cool cucumber. That he is. But Savior took him to school in round 3. Burno is pooping his pants now? I don't know about that. For arcade flying? Dude, come on. It's great for all flying. Get off your soapbox. Get off that pedestal. Just enjoy it. Relish in the ace combat. Burno, cool it coming into the merge. It's 3 out of 5. What about Bob? That is correct. We are tied up at 1 apiece right now. So these guys are getting close. Burno, 450 knots. Savior, 540. Burno's probably going to make a right-hand turn. Savior's going to go into the vertical. Here we go. Burno with the right-hand turn. Oh, he's going more into the oblique. And Savior's going straight over the top. So something a little bit different here. Are we going to see a head-on pass, guns, 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 with rounds everywhere? Who's going to have the nose advantage? Looks like it's going to be pretty even. No, it's going to be Savior. Burno bowed out of that. 380 knots for Burno, 340 for Savior. Into the 2 circle, descending, 23,000 feet for Burno, 20,000 feet for Savior. Looks like Savior's a little bit more on the offensive. Little bit more on the offensive. Getting that nose around. Possible shot opportunity coming for him. Is Burno going to squander it? Yes. Are turns allowed before merge? Yes, but you have to go back to neutral, meaning you can't turn to gain an advantage in the merge. You can warm up your pilot, but you have to hit the merge at neutral. If you follow what I'm putting down. The comrade, you guys in polka music. Polka, polka. No. Get that out of here. Fear the bone. Who's got the advantage now? Mirage, Hornet, Burno, Savior. Burno looks like he's got the advantage here. Is he going to allow it to slowly develop, or is Savior going to squander it? Great turn by Burno. He's slowly getting the end around. We're seeing more and more of that behind that Mirage. Savior trying to fight it and go back up into the vertical. Burno now going back up. Savior coming down, 370 knots and accelerating for him. Burno, 270 knots and decelerating, but Burno's getting closer. Reversal from Savior. Ooh, good move by Savior, but it may spell a great position for Burno. Burno doesn't fall for anything. More tail end from Savior's aircraft. Burno's finding himself in a great firing position, I would think soon. Burno's finding himself now on the 6 of Savior. Savior trying to fend him off. And we're at Weeds now. Savior 3,000 feet, Burno 1,000 feet. Shots maybe coming from Burno. Shots out. Great shots by Burno. The laser beam has returned. But Savior is still in the air. Is he missing anything? No, he's just got aerodynamic holes. He's got the speed holes on his aircraft. Into the rolling scissor now. 200 knots and slowing for Savior. His engine's still operational. Burno, 370 knots. So Burno, I think, is going to have a shooting opportunity here again soon. I think here it comes. Over the top. It's coming very, very soon. Very, very soon. Here it comes. Guns out. And good hits on target. More good hits on target. And Savior's pilot is dead. So given that and no qualms on landing, Burno goes up 2-1 in this best 3 out of 5. 2-1 with a draw. Where is the runway? There it is. They always seem to end up in the same place. Is the F-18 versus Mirage even fair? I don't know. I mean, Savior knew what Burno was going to fly pretty reliably. Savior could have changed aircraft. So it's not like he's locked in. He could have changed it. So to say that it's not fair, I mean, Savior chose to fly the Mirage. So I can't fault him. Or say it's unfair. But Burno on finals, 140 knots, runway 04 here at Krimsk. Burno's just been capitalizing on the openings when they present themselves and doing a phenomenal job with his gun mech. We've talked about that a lot. Burno now putting it down center line. Is the F-14 allowed? Yes. We saw one earlier with Maxon 72. He did great with it against Low Blow. Low Blow ended up taking it in 4 rounds against him, though. So Burno now slowing down, and we are going on to round 5. If Savior is able to pull this one out, we will go to a round 6. If it draws or Burno wins, it is over. So this is it. Savior has to win to send this one to future rounds. Has to win. Has to win. All right? Trailer coming at you. Get you hyped for this one. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are again in the pit. Burno against Savior. 18 against M2000. Who's taking it? Burno is up 2-1 with the draw. So if Burno wins this, it is over. If Savior wins this, we're going to round 6. If it's a draw, Burno wins. This is for all the marbles. This is for the grip. This is for the fame, the glory, and really just the feeling good of kicking everyone's ass in a 1v1 tournament. Great shot opportunity coming from Savior, coming over the top. Missed the mark. Is that going to come back to haunt him? Savior's had a couple of those opportunities that he hasn't been able to capitalize on yet. Burno now finding himself in, I think, a pretty advantageous position, seeing a lot of the 6 of that M2000. Burno 350 knots, Savior 380. Savior coming down from altitude. Now it's Burno going up. Neutral pass. Savior reverses. I think that's going to provide an opening for Burno. Here comes the nose. Does he see it? Oh, Savior's actually got an opportunity here. Possible gunshot. Here it comes. And doesn't take it. But Burno is now on the defensive. Burno on the defensive. 30 mil from Savior can be devastating. We saw it in round 3 with the draw. Burno now capitalizing on his energy state, going up, trying to force this back to neutral. Does a pretty good job of that. Savior still has a bit of an advantage, but it is more of a neutral exchange here. Savior reverses, goes over the top. And we're into a neutral vertical fight. Burno does a very good job of getting himself out of that situation he just found himself in with Savior on his 6. Now we're into a neutral setup. Savior reverses. Trying to get possibly some of that energy back, but now Burno's going to find his 6. Going up and then coming over the top. Burno now with the advantage. Savior trying to come into the Hornets turn circle, trying to use that point and scoot advantage of the Mirage. Burno, I think, in this situation wants to try and outrate the Mirage. Savior finding himself in a pretty good situation. Burno, I think, recognizes that and goes back into the vertical. Savior breaks away. Does Burno recognize this one? Turns into him, goes back into the vertical, and squanders the shot for Savior. And we're back into the vertical 2 circle. Both these pilots flying very, very well, constantly squandering their opponent's opportunities to possibly get a shot. Burno now over the top. Savior trying to come back into it. Burno looks like he's in a bit of the driver's seat now. On to Savior. Little bit of a scissor, I think, coming. A little bit of an extended scissor here, but Burno looks like he's getting angles. 350 knots for him, 300 knots for the Mirage. $30 mil out from Savior. Possible gun solution here from Savior. Flares. Whoa! And great shots from Savior. We're going to round 6. Little bit of a 30 mil burst, flares out. I don't know why, but dang, Savior making it happen when it mattered. No, it's round 6. We had a draw. Or is it round 5? Am I full of shit? 2, 2, 1. Yeah, that was round 5. We're going to round 6. Burno's 1-2, Savior's 1-2, and we've had a draw. What a round 5. But going to round 6. Savior puts it down. This round is for all the marbles. This is it. Well, it's 2-2 is the score, but we've had a draw, so it's technically round 6. Okay? Savior parks it, and we are going to the finale. This is it. Who's coming out on top? Sudden death. Who's going home with the grip, and who's going home with nothing? There may be a second prize, but I don't remember what it is. These guys have just gone back and forth. Burno, Savior. Burno, Savior. Whoever wins the next one, that's going to be it. So here we go. Coming into the finals. Final merge, unless it's a draw. Final merge, unless it's a draw. Savior is, I think Tab kept saying, was redefining the circle every single time. He kept changing how the fight was playing out. And finally found himself in a great position. Barno was going straight up with Savior on his 6, which is not a position you want to be in. Savior capitalized on it and took him down. Eight hours. There's no way. We would have to postpone it. I'd be dead. Here comes the merge. Looks like a good merge. Merge is on. No, it wasn't a good merge. I think they're just going to fight through it, though. Yeah, they're just fighting through it. So Savior over the top. Merge continued. Burno coming over the side. And Savior is in the driver's seat, I think. Is he going to get a shot? He's pulling. He's pulling. He's pulling. And no shot. So, had a chance. Didn't quite take it. But that could have, saving the ammo wasn't a bad thing. For the first tournament, brand new equipment, I'm happy with the performance. Tempest, you did a great job. You did a great job with your performance here today. Into a 2-circle now. 430 knots for Savior, 320 for Burno. Possible shooting position for Savior. Here we go. 30 mil out. Didn't see anything connect. And Burno comes through unscathed. We're going to see a reverse from Burno come down from above. A little bit. Who's in the driver's seat right now? Who has the advantage? Looks like Burno does. Slightly. No. They're about even. I call it neutral. Burno, nice maneuver there. Trying to continue to fight for the 6 of Savior. Savior trying to constantly change the definition of this fight. Coming up over the top. Let's see what he's got here. And back into the vertical 2 circle, excuse me. Burno now. He's got an opportunity. What a maneuver by Burno. He tried to pull, then realized, hey, I don't have enough of it. I'm getting out of here. Close opportunity there. He had something, but just not quite enough. Sorry, just texting my wife here. Back into the 2 circle. Savior kind of bouncing out of there. Is this an opportunity for Burno now? 20 mil pop shots coming out here, trying to connect on something. Head on pass, 30 mil. Did any of that connect? No. Doesn't look like it. But that was kind of a feint. That head on pass from Savior came out of nowhere. We're going to try it again. Savior extends. Coming back into the vertical. He's trying again for the head-on pass. Burno bouncing out of there. Doesn't want anything to do with that 30-millimeter gun. Savior may have a shot opportunity. Not quite. Burno squanders it. Savior may have another opportunity here. Over the top. Is he going to stay on the 6? Burno reverses. Is that solving geometry for Savior? Oh, that could have been a fatal mistake. Fatal mistake. He reversed there, solved geometry for Savior, and Savior finds himself in all over the 6 of the Hornet of Burno. Not a good position to be in, and that is why you do not want to reverse. He reversed and solved the geometry for Savior, and Savior, it is now his fight to lose. Savior's trying to close. They're at about equal speeds. Burno going into the vertical. Rounds out. Nothing connects that I can see. Flares coming from Burno. Savior again. Possible shot opportunity. Savior's got to be really careful with the amount of gun ammo that Mirage has. Lots of jinking coming from Burno. Oh, good shots by Savior! And that is it! Party poppers coming out the tail end of Savior, and that 30 mil burst rips off the wing of Burno, and that is it. That is it. What a showcase by these 2 pilots. The only way this continues is if Savior flubs the landing, which I don't think he's going to do. So while these guys are landing, huge shout-outs to Bear, to Sean, to Bendy, to Coyote, to MVP for putting on this tournament and helping me put this on. Huge shout-outs to Real Sim, the sponsor behind everything. Reminder, Savior gets the grip. Hornet doesn't get the grip. The Mirage gets the grip, baby. And Savior takes it, lands it, wins the match. And he is the champion of Dogfight 1v1. What a show. What a show. Are you not entertained? I sure as hell am. I'm not going to be able to speak for the rest of the day because my throat is gone. But guys, what an event this was. Thank you so much to everybody who participated. Thank you so much to everybody that helped me put this on. Thank you to Real Simulator again for this bad boy. Savior, this is all yours, brother. You're going to get one directly from Real Simulator. Be nice and short. You know, I think you may not be in France, but you know, you get one from Real Sim. So I will hook up with you with pricing information. Tempest with the 5 gifted subs to Sergeant Lambo. Dotted Dish, Dormouse, Nick G214, and Preacher. Thank you so much for that Much appreciated. Everybody that has donated bits and subscribed. Thank you again to everybody that has been involved. I'm going to send you out for the trailers. Unfortunately, I have to go helping my mom look for a house. We got to go look at some stuff. But guys, it's been a pleasure. 6-hour stream today. Thank you so much to everybody that came to hang out with us. More of this coming in the future. Ladder coming very, very soon. Get ready for Saytel because that's coming in a couple months. Announcement probably coming within the next week or two. But I will catch you guys later. Thanks to SC Dead to Rights for the 200 bits, guys. Have a great rest of your day. Hopefully Monday doesn't come at you too hard. But guys, until next time, stay safe in those virtual skies. And I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one.